Nidhi, and good morning, everyone. And first of all, congratulations for making to the finale here. So, quickly, two, three things. One is keep it crisp, as it's 3 minutes. Do not focus on problem and the history of the problem. And are you aware? Do you know? Don't ask questions to us or anybody in the audience. Don't waste time in those things. Jump to the problem quickly. What's the problem you want to solve? What's the solution? What's the business model? So that would help us in this less time, help you also actually more in this less time to convey what exactly you are trying to do, you want to do. So I think that's first. Shashikant sir, anything you want to add? Let's
So much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So the first pitch for today, we have Subtle Biotic. Can we have Subtle Biotic team on the stage, please? Yeah, please. And the further proceedings will be done by Jivida.
Hello everyone, I am Santosh from Subtle Biotic. At Subtle Biotic, we are developing a wearable motor system for human motors. The problem statement is millions of people, they are struggling to do day-by-day activities due to traumatic brain injuries, accidents, stroke, cerebral palsy, and under neurological disorder cases, people they having a body parts, but it's not working properly because of the neural is damage, muscle is weakness, and spinal cord is injuries happen to. This kind of problem is there in the global wide, but they are struggling to do in the day-by-day activities. They are depending someone others for that every single step, like taking objects and lift off, standing, sitting, eating food, taking spoon. That kind of basic thing they need someone others. And every 3 in 1 people they are affecting this kind of neurological disorder cases in global wide. So they need some multiple products there in global market. It's called rehabilitation devices, multiple things, the training base, VR technology, but everything suitable only for stroke and paralysis. But we focusing for non-regenerable problem statement peoples like old age, accidents. These are don't having a regenerable problem in that medically. So so that's the reason we will last 3 years we spent to talk to peoples and we developing multiple product for that solving this kind of problem. But patients-wise, they are asking that real-time helping robots, but because still they are depending someone others, they need lightweight-based helping robots they are looking. So STAM says more than 80 billion people, they are struggling in that global wide. And our solution is we developing a non-surgical neurofeedback sensors. It's calibrating people thinking from that brain to convert the accents. So is the first one. Where is the phone? It's not me.
Sure, sir.
our solution is we developing a non-surgical neurofeedback sensors that's calibrating people thinking from non-surgically to convert the robotic action. Who is jury? I will present with my laptop to there. If you okay, I will present to here.
Just wait a second. ते कसं करणार आहे presentation?
Line number 4.
ते कसं दिसतंय?
So that sensors transfer the signals to this kind of motors. It's a cloth-based robotic suit. So it's a world first cloth-based robotic suit. It's a very lightweight. It's based on the human nerve system. How is working the human nerve system? Same concept. We're developing an artificial neuromechanism. This mechanism control human body from artificially. This is a 250-gram mechanism. If you're developing for the whole body, it's coming below 1 kg. It's help for that prevent the human motor fall down and helping for the last motor to regain. This is Limpus's roadmap. We're developing every motors for humans. So now we are focusing for the fingers. If you have any fingers in that, they having a finger body parts is not working properly or fully lost the entire life. We're giving that wearable motor system is cloth-based suit, and with sensors, help of the sensors too, they can do our personal care activities without another help, and a regainable like a rehabilitation also they can use. But we focusing home-based individual peoples. They can use this our motor system for the day-by-day helping time. They are using this for don't disturbance and depending someone others. And future we will developing other motors in based on the need. Now we are working for the healthcare and we chance to collaborate with the defense of Ministry of Defense for the full body robotic suit for the day-by-day activities use case. And we building the semiconductor-based neurochips is calibrating people thinking in the ultra micro voltage in compared to global companies. So we have 7+ IPs, 3+ technology patents and 3+ trademarks. One is sensors based patent, another 3 is motor based patents. And we developing a basic BCA based sensors, particularly for every single motors, not for the common BCA sensors, but currently having in India's BCS
sensors, the face-based control system and the thinking-based control system.
but we developing the specific motors based BCA non-surgically. So we have multiple indirect competitor in the rehab sector, but we're not developing a rehab motor, another rehab motor. We're developing a real-time helping robots in that real-time helping for day-by-day activities. They are all competitors. And revenue and sales models currently we are planned to building the D2C concept, but initial stage we are developing the product and regulatory complaints going on. But one time we will depend on the doctors and hospitals because they having unsolved problem statements. They have a data. So we will depend on the initial stage doctors and hospitals in neurologists, orthopedics, physiotherapy, psychiatrists kind of areas.
Okay, your time is over.
I'm not pitching.
You can just but finish the lines, no problem.
So these are our current teammates. We have 5+ team members, and we incubate in IIT Metas Incubation Center from Chennai. And we have 5+ mentors in current global wide in the different countries. And these are our achievements. We are the top 5 startups in healthcare in global wide, and one of the top 5 startups in healthcare in US-based companies, kind of things. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Sir, is there any question? Over to you, Janice.
Yeah, I know that you had a difficulty in the presentation, but at least you got the concept, and it was nice that you have the multiple IPs in this space also. In terms of where are you positioning this? Because at one end it is the rehabilitation, second is helping the day-to-day work. So where is the exact positioning of this now?
So we focusing who's having an unsolved problem statement, not for the rehabilitation. Rehabilitation only suitable for stroke and paralysis. We focus on balanced 20+ problem statement like old age, spinal cord injuries, and remarriage, Parkinson's, cerebral palsy kind of things. It is an unsolved statement in current global market. So that way only we are focusing. But doctors need our product, we will give him that. But we focusing D2C concept based only for the who having an unsolved problem statement. It is a real-time helping robot now. So it's only focusing for the non-regenerable problem statement people.
Understood. So in terms of because at the end of the day you are decoding the intent,
Yes.
and that information is given to the controllers which are in their bodysuit as well as how stable that is in terms of because the emotional state can change, right? It is fatigue, it is mental stress, or all those things can happen. So how can you definitely, what's the percentage? You can say that it is.
Understand.
Yeah.
Currently 80 to 95% is what they thinking to they can control, particular motor. If I think to control my fingers, particularly I will control my fingers based on the sensor signals. But current BCAs in India, they developing that parameter low level, and they using that FP1 and FP2 in the central portal. It's controlling that any thinking is controlled because of the theta, alpha, beta, gamma based they are using. But we focus on the research based. Now we are completed and we are building the product also. It's particularly fingers, if it's not work, we will control that. If you think anything other, it's not working. Particularly fingers is lost, we will give in that sensors.
So right now, with what level of accuracy you can say that which motor functions are typically controlled to what extent?
So if you example, some people having a 10+ patients, pilot is going on current overall India, they lost the fingers. It's having a mechanism is separate, sensors is separate. Some people need the motor based sensor, some people only for the motors only needed. So based on the people problematic state, we will refer the product. We having a four kind of product for fingers. Overall 22+ problem statement, we can use the 4 kind of things. Based on the doctor recommendation, we giving that. For example, mechanism only suitable for who lost the stability in the fingers. They can do sometimes they fall the objects. They can use the mechanism. Another kind of things, fully lost people. They having a fingers, but it's not entire life, they cannot regain that fingers activities. So they can use sensors based motorized, is a electronics based motor based thing. They can use in the head. We have attached the video, but they only allowed the PPT. So they use the sensors head and some EMG based on things. Based on the problem, we refer the product.
So they thinking to they can control the fingers. Whenever they thinking to control fingers only. That time only it happened. 80 to 95% we get the accuracy. Now we are validating our product in the Delhi AIIMS and other kind of rehab centers where currently we are working on the collaboration, that kind of things. Come to market because the regulatory things take time in India. Before we will go for the mechanism product to Indian market.
Understood.
You mentioned about defense applications.
Yes.
What use case you are looking at?
The defense area, the everyday people, they are holding that 40 to 60% of weight in that whole body. They lost the spinal injuries and leg injuries in that happen.
Yes.
The global way they are spending more than 600 million for the developing this kind of product. But we were developing in the IIT Madras support to be developing. The Ministry of Defense is connecting to me for the developing a whole body system for the prevent the motor injuries.
Kind of product is ready.
Under development is going on because we having a technology. Last 2 years we spent a technology. Now we are solving the healthcare problem. With one time I have chance to speak to different people. They are interested. They kind of support the spending in future like funding kind of things.
Okay. What about
This,
funding? How much funding from
we raised 6 lakh in the grants only. We not raise money, but we will have chance in the raise fund. But I hold on that because I want that clarification of how about the product, how is going next thing. I will spend time on that area.
For this development, did you receive any funding lab support?
Yes, sir. We already raised and we in the grant area and government support. Now we are planning to raising for the 1.2 million for the next whole body development in different sector, and we already developed the product, go to market and regulate it before time.
Okay, thank you.
Have any questions?
Fine, all the best.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Next we invite Vendermate, founded by Mr. Avdesh Shukla. Please come forward to pitch.
Welcome to Anything Music World. Bluetooth mode. Connecting.
Thank you so much. Namaskar. My name is Avdesh from Vendermate, founder of the Vendermate. So basically, Vendermate क्या करता है? Vendermate एक एग्रीगेटर प्लेटफॉर्म है जहां पर हम किसी भी टाइप के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर या किसी भी टाइप कॉर्पोरेट को ये एक्सेस देते हैं कि वो अपने किसी भी टाइप के प्रोजेक्ट को आउटसोर्स कर सके. जस्ट लाइक कोई एक बड़ा कॉर्पोरेट है और उसके कुछ ASPs होते हैं, ऑथराइज्ड सर्विस पार्टनर्स. उनको वो प्रोडक्ट जो भी प्रोजेक्ट है उसका, चाहे वो इंफ्रा से रिलेटेड हो, कंस्ट्रक्शन, इलेक्ट्रिकल, IT इंफ्रा, किसी भी टाइप के प्रोजेक्ट को वो विद इन अ मिनट हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म पर आउटसोर्स कर सकता है. आउटसोर्स करने का सिंपल प्रोसेस है, जस्ट लाइक उसको अपने आप को रजिस्टर करना है एंड आउटसोर्स से रिलेटेड, उससे प्रोजेक्ट से रिलेटेड सारी चीजें उसमें मेंशन होती हैं. जैसे उसका प्रोजेक्ट क्या है, वो प्रोजेक्ट किस कैटेगरी में फॉल करता है, क्या उसकी ओपनिंग डेट है, क्या क्लोजिंग डेट है, क्या उसका प्रोजेक्टेड वैल्यू है और किस टाइप का वेंडर उसको चाहिए. उसका जो भी वेंडर है उसकी वेंडर्स की कैटेगरीज डिफाइन होती है एंड आप उस वेंडर से उसकी एलिजिबिलिटी क्या है, उसका क्या टर्नओवर्स है, ईच एंड एवरीथिंग उस प्रोजेक्ट के जो डॉक्यूमेंट्स होता है उसमें मेंशन रहता है. उसके बाद में जो रेलिवेंट वेंडर्स होते हैं उनके पास में वो ऑटोमेटिकली नोटिफिकेशंस जाती हैं, देन उसमें वो पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं. मल्टीपल वेंडर्स आने के बाद में कॉर्पोरेट और ASPs उसमें से फाइंड आउट कर सकता है कि कौन सा रेलिवेंट वेंडर इस प्रोजेक्ट के लिए एलिजिबल है. उसके बाद में हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म पर उन दोनों की मीट होती है. मीट होने के बाद उस प्रोजेक्ट को एलोकेट किया जाता है. आफ्टर ऑल प्रोजेक्ट को एग्जीक्यूट करने के लिए एक टाइमलाइन डिफाइन होती है कि इस टाइमलाइन में इस प्रोजेक्ट को कंप्लीट करना है. देन उनका जो भी टर्म एंड कंडीशंस होते हैं उसके बेसिस पे उनके पेमेंट्स रिलीज होते हैं. तो वेंडरमेट एज अ एग्रीगेटर प्लेटफॉर्म एक फीस चार्ज करता है जब कोई भी वेंडर आके उस प्रोजेक्ट को बुक करता है. जो हमारे चार्जेस हैं, जो वेंडरमेट पे प्रोसेसिंग फीस होती है वो 199 से स्टार्ट होकर और 1999 तक रहती है प्लस GST. आफ्टर इस प्रोसेसिंग फीस के बाद में वेंडर को एक कमिटमेंट फीस पे करनी होती है जो प्रोजेक्ट एग्जीक्यूशन के बाद में देनी होती है, जो 2 to 5% रहता है. सो मल्टीपल कैटेगरीज के वेंडर हमारे साथ में 150 प्लस वेंडर्स अभी पैन इंडिया में अवेलेबल हैं एंड मोर देन 20 क्लाइंट्स हैं. कॉर्पोरेट क्लाइंट्स हैं, एएसपीज हैं उनके, जिसमें से कॉर्पोरेट क्लाइंट की बात करें तो HFCL लिमिटेड से लेके इंडस टावर एंड टाटा ग्रुप के भी कुछ एएसपी हमारे साथ में ऑलरेडी इनरोल्ड है. और हमने अभी तक 4.5 CR की वैल्यू के प्रोजेक्ट अपने प्लेटफॉर्म पे ऑनबोर्ड किए हुए हैं एंड जिसमें से अप्रोक्सीमेटली 1 CR के प्रोजेक्ट हमने आउटसोर्स किए हैं. अभी हम
Mr. Avdesh, your time is over. The 3 minutes are over. Judges, over to you.
Yeah. So, what are the margins you are making on this? Because that's a 4.5 crores was the total.
4.5 crore is a projected value.
आपकी जो cost आपने जिनको outsource कराया, these were the top value of the projects.
Yes.
बराबर. Then you found out the vendors who were
जो 4.5 CR के प्रोजेक्ट हैं मल्टीपल कॉर्पोरेट्स के.
multiple corporates.
Yes.
तो आपका margin क्या था इसमें?
मार्जिन इज 2 to 5% प्रोजेक्ट वाइज बेसिस करता है. जैसे जस्ट लाइक टेलीकॉम से रिलेटेड कोई प्रोजेक्ट है जिसमें 5% का मार्जिन वेंडर वेट का रहता है.
2 to 5%. तो आपका कितना बैठता है EBITDA और नेट कितना बैठता है?
हाँ सर, इसमें अभी 2 to 5% में अभी हमारे पास में टीम भी कम है एंड मार्जिन ही है. दैट्स लाइक जस्ट ओनली हम अभी मार्केटिंग कुछ फोकस कर रहे हैं. सो अभी लास्ट 2 मंथ्स ही हुए हमें लॉन्च किए हुए से. तो फाइनेंशियल मतलब जो एबिटा वगैरह वो अभी निकल के नहीं आया है.
5 धंधा किया ना, 5 करोड़ का धंधा किया, राइट?
5 CR प्रोजेक्टेड वैल्यू.
प्रोजेक्टेड अभी कितना एक्चुअल आउटसोर्स 1 करोड़ का किया है?
हाँ, एक आउटसोर्स किया है जिसमें से अभी हमारे रनिंग में है. जो प्रोजेक्ट का रन होता है वो अप टू 3 मंथ्स तक जाता है. तो प्रोजेक्ट रन हो रहे हैं, रन चल रहे हैं. दैट मींस
ये स्पेस अभी काफी कॉम्पिटिटिव. दिस इज SaaS मॉडल में बना रहा है.
यस SaaS मॉडल.
तो अभी तो इसमें टॉप एंड में तो अरीबा से लेकर नीचे तक कंपटीशन है इसमें.
जस्ट लाइक
प्रोक्योरमेंट अरीबा तो टॉप एंड में आता है.
यस.
उसी का कंपटीशन है लोअर एंड में है आपका.
हाँ, लोअर में.
करेक्ट. तो लोअर एंड में भी अभी काफी सारी कंपनी आ रही है, राइट? इधर में भी नागपुर में भी कंपनी है जिसमें चलो प्लेयर नाम की कंपनी है. सो दे आल्सो स्टार्टेड इन दिस स्पेस. सो ये स्पेस काफी कॉम्पिटिटिव बनते जा रहा है. तो इसमें अगर इतने लो मार्जिन पे आपकी प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी कैसे बैठेगी? आपका टीम अभी तक तो उसका अंदाजा नहीं आ रहा है.
हाँ सर, अभी इनिशियली हमने स्टार्ट किया है तो टीम अभी हम बिल्ड कर रहे हैं. अभी हमारे 3 मेंबर्स की टीम है जिसमें मैं एंड माई को फाउंडर, एक वुमेन को फाउंडर है एंड एक टेक्निकल बैकग्राउंड से जो CTO एज अ CTO काम कर रहे हैं हमारे साथ में.
और एक टिपिकल मार्केट प्लेस का प्रॉब्लम कैसे सॉल्व करोगे आप? टिपिकल जो है क्लासिकल जो वेंडर को मैंने आउटसोर्स किया है या आपके प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू आउटसोर्स किया है, व्हाट आई मीन टिपिकली व्हाट हाउ डज इट स्टॉप?
सर, हम यहाँ पे टारगेट कर रहे हैं जो छोटे MSMEs है जिनको डायरेक्ट कॉर्पोरेट में रीच नहीं मिल पाती है. तो वो MSMEs हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म पे आके हम उनको रीच देते हैं कि किसी भी ASP के साथ में आप
समझ में आ गया. दैट इज वो तो इट्स कनेक्टिंग द from the MSMEs to corporates, that is understood. Because it is going through the platform, what happens next time if I want to go directly to the MSME?
I'm sorry, I
मैं corporate हूँ, आप MSME.
Okay.
आपके प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू मैं कनेक्ट हो गया आपके साथ में.
Okay.
मेरा काम जो था 1 करोड़ का मैंने आपके थ्रू करवा लिया.
Yes.
Right, as a vendor.
Okay.
Right. Next time I don't want to get into your platform. I want to reach you because I know you completely.
ओके. आप कह रहे बाईपास हो सकता है. दैट मींस
हाँ, तो टिपिकली उसमें
यस एक्चुअली हमारा कॉर्पोरेट के साथ में एक एग्रीमेंट रहता है जो 12 मंथ्स के लिए रहता है कि आप अगर किसी भी प्रोजेक्ट को लेके हमारे साथ में एनरोल होते हैं तो जो भी वेंडर हमारे थ्रू आता है उसको आप आफ्टर कंप्लीशन 12 मंथ तक आप उसको डायरेक्ट रीच नहीं कर सकते हैं. दैट इज द एग्रीमेंट टर्म्स.
See, you say no big giants will agree to this, but mainly are you also into subscription model? So corporate को are you giving annual subscription?
अभी हम कॉर्पोरेट को कोई सब्सक्रिप्शन उनका फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट है.
Okay.
वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट हाँ वेंडर्स के लिए एक इनिशियली फीस देते हैं जो कोई भी प्रोजेक्ट को बुक करता है उस टाइम पे. देन उसके बाद में हमारा जब प्रोजेक्ट डिलीवर होता है उसमें 2 to 5% का
initial there is no subscription model as of now.
Yes,
because and somewhere in your presentation you mentioned it's like GEM for the private.
Yes,
but GEM is not SaaS.
Yes,
GEM is an open
source
platform.
Yes,
but
GEM is only for the government agencies.
So I just want one clarity. Are you an open platform for corporate industry and industry vendors, or are you providing a SaaS model to corporates? Because they already have
this is open industry, just like किसी भी टाइप के corporates को यहाँ पे enroll कर सकता है. उसमें कोई हम subscription model as SaaS नहीं दे रहे हैं.
Okay, it's not a SaaS.
Yes.
Okay. So they have to integrate with their ERP. अगर उनके पास SAP होगा या कुछ और होगा. So यहाँ सिर्फ वेंडर ढूंढने के लिए वो आए.
हाँ, वेंडर उनके साथ में हम डायरेक्ट कनेक्ट करते हैं और रेलिवेंट वेंडर्स उनके साथ में जाके उस प्रोजेक्ट को डिलीवर करते हैं. तो कॉर्पोरेट को ये फैसिलिटी मिलती है, उनको कोई चार्ज नहीं देना है.
फाइन.
और रेलिवेंट वेंडर्स मिल जाते हैं.
थैंक यू. ऑल द बेस्ट.
थैंक यू.
लेट्स गो अहेड विद नेक्स्ट.
Now let's welcome Venture, founded by Mr. Om Kamatkar.
What's the name of the company?
Yes.
Name of the company.
Bisel. Please begin your presentation.
पुढचे 3-4 मिनिट पुढचे जे 2-3 असतील
त्यांना
so let us not make it formally an announcing announcement. Let's go quickly because we have wasted some.
After this, Guru Yellow, please be ready with your pitch. Next is yours.
या फिर हम लोग
ओपन मतलब
Mr. Adesh, can you start?
Om Kamatkar. West.
Sir. Om Kamatkar. Start.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Om Kamatkar, and today I'm here to present West from Secure Access to Smarter Learning. Next. So there are approximately 285 million visually impaired individuals all over the world, and amongst them, only 6 million individuals are Braille literate. This means that the Braille literacy globally is less than 10%. And during our research, we found the real problem that the Braille literacy exists, but the academic independence doesn't. And there's a huge implementation gap between Braille literacy and academic independence. Next. During our field visit, we got the problem that the students know the visually impaired individuals know Braille, but the Braille implemented educational ecosystem is weak, and the system is currently highly dependent over human intervention, and personalized attention was very much needed. The class sizes were limited to 8-12 people per class only. Next. To bridge this gap, we present WIS, and WIS is an AI-based educational platform which uses Braille, haptic feedbacks, and speech to provide education. Our team has developed 3 models. That is, the first one is WIS AI, which is an AI integrated ecosystem. Then the second is our Braille display. So this is our Braille display which is developed by our team. And then the third module is Braille keyboard, which is also developed by our team. This system enables visually impaired individuals to access the educational material accessibly. Next. Next. Next to next. इसके बाद. VC in action. Okay. So how VC works? VC in action. So now we will see VC in practice. Suppose if a student asks the system that explain me Ohm's law. So first the input will be given in speech mode. Then there will be some AI-based computation in the loop, and then the output will be provided via 3 modes. The first is a speech mode, in which the output will be given through the speech, and then in the second mode, the student also have an option to access the educational material through a braille display. Through our braille display, it can navigate to all the study material while reading it. And then the third option is that he can go into the Q&A mode and give real-time inputs via our developed braille display. Sorry, braille keyboard. Previous. VC versus traditional systems. So VC provides real-time braille input, braille output, AI-based learning capability at a
Mr. O, your time is over, so you need over.
At a very low price. Okay.
You can complete last.
Okay, so next slide. Next. So market, the current global market for assistive tech.
Go to your model.
Okay.
Your business model.
Yes, so our business model is that first we will start with institutional pilots, and our business model is selling hardware as well as educational subscriptions. And that's it. Our team is currently, I am the only founder, I am the innovator.
Are there any AI-based and AI plus hardware supporting computers to existing competitors?
The current tool which is available in the market is known as AnyBraille system. It is not, the AI is not implemented in it totally. What they have done is they have created an educational loop in which they have added various interaction modes like with the help of braille displays and keyboards. But there is no real-time LLM. So suppose the system cannot adapt the learning curve of the student individually.
Okay.
Yes.
So how are you positioning this? Is it in terms of really helping in terms of the assistive technology or cognitive independence?
Okay, so this is the so we currently stand as assistive tech for the educational part.
So this you are pushing only in the assistive, not on the cognitive independence. So that's what the problem statement is all about.
Okay, so can you please briefly explain the cognitive part as well?
Independent. Is it by using your kind of a device, are you making that person really independent in terms of his cognitive thinking ability and all other aspects of his life? Or is it completely an assistive technology from a learning path?
So currently I would say it helps in some parts of cognitive part as well, but its primary focus is to give academic independence to students, because the current educational system is heavily dependent upon the human interaction, and the educational resources are not directly available. Suppose if any visually challenged student needs to go through any digital material today, so there are the screen readers which he can access, but not a total interactive ecosystem. So that's what I'm trying to build, and there are some solutions, but our main motive is to make it cost effective.
Right. Hold on. The question, I'm just taking it a little further, making it very simpler for you. There is a material which is available on the braille, right?
Yes.
And making it available on the braille, that whatever the material is available to the blind student. That's one use case.
Yes.
Second use case is the material is available in normal text.
Yes.
And that is to be made available to the blind.
Yes.
Which is the use case you are targeting the most?
So we are converting the available material for the normal people into the.
Okay, in the available also there are two use cases.
Yes.
Right? Available material into the braille or visually impaired. Right? There are two use cases. One who can hear.
Yes.
And one who cannot hear. Because there are two cases, blind and cannot hear.
Yes.
But if there is a use case where he can hear and he can talk.
Yes.
Then where would be the use of your keyboard and the braille display?
Okay, so if the user can hear and talk, so what will be our role in that that part?
Yeah, because the systems are available, right?
Yes.
Speech to text and text to speech systems are available. He can speak, and now on the fly in the multiple language, now the information can be converted back into the text form. So
yes, sir, like that is possible when the individual is a grown up. But if an individual is not a grown up, suppose if you start from the first standard, when the student is.
So you need to be talking about the use case with respect to a specific segment.
Okay.
Because you are then missing a segment there.
Yes, sir. I got that point.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you, sir. So, like, may I show you the hardware?
Yeah, you can just come by the time the other person comes.
So, sir, this real-time
Next starter is Kurush, founded by Mr.
बेसिकली जो ब्रेन
Yulani.
स्क्रिप्ट होती है उसमें जो कोई भी अल्फाबेट है वो शेड ऑफ कॉम्बिनेशन में रिप्रेजेंट हो सकता है. सो ये उसी के टाइप से कि जो करंटली अवेलेबल ब्रेन डिस्प्लेस है उनका कॉस्टिंग होता है अराउंड 20 to 30,000 से, एंड जो ये डिवाइस है इसका कॉस्टिंग है अराउंड 4,000 अभी करंटली. सर मेरा जो मेन पॉइंट है दैट इज मेकिंग द टेक कॉस्ट एफिशिएंट.
Guys, you can start.
Okay, next we have
So this is the brain
It will come up and down.
yes.
Agro Bharat Private Limited, founded by Mr. Amit Babar Chauhan.
Okay, basically हाँ, अभी सर करंटली जो प्रूफ ऑफ कंसेप्ट है उसके लिए हमने सर्वर्स यूज कर रहे हैं, बाकी हमारा बैकग्राउंड में आईपी चल रहा है. जो करंट डिस्प्ले है वो सोलोनेट बेस्ड है. हम डिस्प्ले हाँ बेसिकली ये डिस्प्ले है एंड ये टच पैनल है. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू सर.
Please begin your presentation. Mr. Amit, please start your presentation.
Yeah, actually slide change हुआ. Okay, good morning all. My name is Amit Chauhan. I am from Pune, Maharashtra. And my startup name is AVN Agro Bharat Private Limited. Basically, we are doing automation for dairy industry. So dairy industry के कुछ real time problem हम लोगों ने observe किए और वो problem ये है कि मिल्क बैंकिंग सिस्टम 4 लेयर पे चलता है. सबसे फ्रंट लाइन में फार्मर होते हैं. फार्मर काउ बफेलो का मिल्क कलेक्ट करता है. देन गांव के छोटे कलेक्शन सेंटर्स में डिपॉजिट करता है. सो छोटे कलेक्शन सेंटर वो मिल्क कैनों में कलेक्ट करके चिलिंग सेंटर्स में डिपॉजिट करते हैं. तो चिलिंग सेंटर में जब डिपॉजिट करते हैं तब पहला प्रॉब्लम आता है इनएक्यूरेट मेजरमेंट का, क्योंकि जो भी मिल्क कलेक्ट होता है उसको वेइंग किया जाता है और केजी टू लीटर्स में कन्वर्ट किया जाता है. तो वहां पे बहुत सारे मैनिपुलेशंस होते हैं. दूसरा प्रॉब्लम, जो भी मिल्क कलेक्ट होता है वो चिलिंग टैंक में स्टोर होता है और चिलिंग टैंक में स्टोर होने के बाद वो 4 डिग्री पे मेंटेन किया जाता है. सो जब डेयरी कोऑपरेटिव का टैंकर आता है तब उसका सैंपलिंग एनालाइजिंग प्रोसेस मैन्युअली चलता है. तो यहाँ पे दूसरा प्रॉब्लम होता है एडल्ट्रेशंस के लिए. और तीसरा प्रॉब्लम, एक ही टैंकर मल्टीपल कलेक्शन सेंटर से मिल्क कलेक्ट करता है. तो कौन से कलेक्शन सेंटर का क्या क्वालिटी का मिल्क है वो पता करने के लिए अगेन वो मैनुअल सिस्टम के ऊपर डिपेंड रहना पड़ता है. सो ये 3 मेजर प्रॉब्लम है डेयरी इंडस्ट्री में. उसके कारण नेशनली हम लोग करोड़ में लॉस कर रहे हैं बहुत सारे. सो अलाइनमेंट, तो इसके लिए हम लोगों ने एक डिवाइस डेवलप किया हुआ है जिसका नाम है मिल्क प्रो. मिल्क प्रो बेसिकली वर्क कैसे करता है, ये चिलिंग सेंटर के यहाँ पे इंस्टॉल होता है और जैसे डेयरी कोऑपरेटिव का टैंकर मिल्क कलेक्ट करने के लिए आएगा, इसका सप्लाई स्टार्ट होते ही ऑटोमेटिकली ऑन हो जाएगा. ऑन होने के बाद ड्रॉप बाय ड्रॉप सैंपल कलेक्ट करेगा. ड्रॉप बाय ड्रॉप का रीजन जो चिलिंग टैंक है उसका टॉप टू बॉटम फेयर सैंपल कलेक्ट हो, इसके लिए। देन कलेक्टेड सैंपल चला जाता है हीट एक्सचेंजर में, हीट एक्सचेंजर में एक्यूरेटली 25 डिग्री तक हीट किया जाता है। देन हीटेड सैंपल चल जाता है एनालाइजर में, एनालाइजर में उसको अलग अलग पैरामीटर्स में जैसे फैट, एसएनएफ, वाटर कंटेंट, ये पैरामीटर पे एनालाइज किया जाता है और उसके रिपोर्ट जनरेट होकर रियल टाइम बेसिस पे क्लाउड पे भेजे जाते हैं और क्लाउड से ये सारा कंसर्न डिपार्टमेंट को डेटा मेल पे चला जाता है विदाउट एनी ह्यूमन इंटरवेंशन। ये साइकिल कंप्लीट होने के बाद इसका क्लीनिंग प्रोसेस भी ऑटोमेटिकली चलता है। सो हम लोग रियल टाइम बेसिस पे भी ये रिपोर्ट प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र का गोकुल डेयरी जो है कोल्हापुर का, वहां पे हमने इसके पायलट स्टार्ट करे हुए। तो इसमें आप अगर देखोगे तो ऑटोमेटिकली हम लोग डिस्पैच लीटर, फैट, एसएनएफ, वाटर कंटेंट, ऐसे अलग अलग पैरामीटर्स पे हम लोग रिपोर्ट प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं। इसमें फार्मर इम्पैक्ट की बात करें तो पर लीटर 2 रुपए एक्स्ट्रा देना ये मशीन के कारण स्टार्ट हुआ है, जो कि एनडीडीबी का एक लिमिट होता है पर लीटर एक्सपेंस का, वो 3 रुपीज 50 पैसा का था और अर्लियर हमारे मशीन लगाने से पहले ये कॉस्टिंग जा रहा था 8 रुपीज 68 पैसा, मतलब मोर देन डबल। सो ये मशीन लगाने के बाद वो कॉस्ट रिड्यूस होकर 3 रुपीज 20 पैसा पे आ गया। तो कोऑपरेटिव के लिए ये प्रॉफिटेबल मॉडल है। सो उन्होंने उनके प्रॉफिट में से कोऑपरेटिव का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन फार्मर्स में होता है, तो पर लीटर 2 रुपए एक्स्ट्रा देना फार्मर को स्टार्ट किया हुआ। मार्केट अपॉर्चुनिटी की बात करें तो इसका 160 प्लस बिलियन मार्केट डॉलर है और उसमें इंडिया में 2 लाख प्लस कलेक्शन।
What's your revenue model?
रेवेन्यू मॉडल अभी प्रेजेंटली हम लोगों ने सिंपल रखा हुआ है, एक हार्डवेयर सेल और दूसरा सॉफ्टवेयर सेल। हार्डवेयर सेल में हम लोग इसको IoT फ्लोमीटर्स, ऑटोमेटेड मिल्क सैंपलर्स एंड देन सेम डिवाइस टैंकर माउंटेड रहेगा जो प्राइवेट प्लेयर्स के लिए प्रॉफिटेबल होगा। और दूसरा सॉफ्टवेयर एंड सर्विस, मतलब वहां पे हम लोग AMC मॉडल प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं और इंडिया की फर्स्ट कंपनी है AI एनालिटिक्स डैशबोर्ड प्रोवाइड करने वाली हमारी, जिससे अगेन कोऑपरेटिव का प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी पे इम्पैक्ट हो जाएगा, मतलब बढ़ जाएगा।
And is there any hurdle from regulator or NDDB like organization?
NDDB
आपके बिजनेस मॉडल में कई challenges है?
अभी फिलहाल तो नहीं है। बिजनेस मॉडल में चैलेंज तो अभी ये अडॉप्शन, अर्ली अडॉप्शन का ये, क्योंकि ये इनोवेशन है, अभी तक प्रेजेंटली किसी ने यूज नहीं किया हुआ।
But from regulator perspective?
ना, इवन हम लोग NDRI को अप्रोच हुए थे, NDRI काफी ज्यादा इंप्रेस हो चुका है। इवन मैं कल NDRI से डायरेक्टली यहाँ पे आ गया हूँ। NDRI में हमारा मशीन इंस्टॉल हो रहा है और NDRI और NDDB आगे जाके अपने इंडियन जो डेयरी मार्केट है उसको सब्सिडाइज मॉडल पे ये मॉडल रोल आउट कर रही है।
How about means future competition with technology? Though it's unique, it's not very difficult to maybe tap the technology and.
सर इसके लिए हमने IP फाइल किया हुआ है, पेटेंट यूटिलिटी पेटेंट है जिसका हियरिंग कंप्लीट हो चुका है। FER रेज हुआ था, FER को हम लोगों ने सक्सेसफुली काउंटर किया, हियरिंग भी कंप्लीट हो चुका है एंड दे आर सेटिस्फाइड। सो आने वाले कुछ महीनों में ग्रांट हो जाएगा।
Okay. What's the profile of founders? So you are full time into this?
Yes, हम लोग मी एंड माय वाइफ, हम दोनों फाउंडर्स है, फुल टाइम है और प्लस 4 एम्प्लॉय की फुल टाइम एम्प्लॉय की टीम है। सो ऑल टुगेदर हमारे पास 6 एम्प्लॉय की टीम है।
तो ये स्पेस में भी काफी लोग आ रहे हैं, जैसा MP में भी चालू हो चुका था, कमलनाथ का जो इनिशिएटिव था छिंदवाड़ा साइड में, उन्होंने भी मिल्क डेयरी वाला, मिल्क क्वालिटी वाला उन्होंने काफी काम किया था। तो ऑन द स्पॉट में जो मिल्क एनालाइजर जो आ रहे हैं अभी आपका जो भी कहना है कि कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर में जहाँ पे जाके वो कलेक्ट करेंगे, मल्टीपल सोर्सेज से कलेक्ट होगा, तो मल्टीपल सोर्सेज में जब कलेक्ट होगा तो आर यू सेइंग व्हाट्स द टाइम टेकन?
सर इसमें थोड़ा सा बताता हूँ। अभी इंडिया में जो भी चल रहा है ना, हर कोई एनालाइजर पे काम कर रहा है, हम लोग एनालाइजर पे काम नहीं कर रहे। इसमें जो इनपुट जाने वाला है सैंपल के ऊपर कोई काम नहीं कर रहा है। जैसे मैंने बताया सैम्पलिंग प्रोसेस, सैम्पलिंग चिलिंग टैंक की यहाँ पे हमारा डिवाइस यूज होगा, हम लोग एग्रीगेटर लेवल पे काम कर रहे हैं, उससे पहले नहीं कर रहे, क्योंकि उससे पहले उसका स्क्रीनिंग हो जाता है 2 बार, मतलब फार्मर का मिल्क आएगा तो एनालाइज होगा, फिर एक्सेप्ट होगा, फिर वो छोटे कलेक्शन सेंटर वो चिलिंग सेंटर के यहाँ पे लेके आएंगे, उनका मिल्क एनालाइज होगा, फिर एक्सेप्ट होगा, मतलब 2 बार स्क्रीनिंग तो हो चुका है। मेन यहाँ पे अडल्ट्रेशन करने वाले लोग कौन है? ये चिलिंग सेंटर वाले। चिलिंग सेंटर जो होता है वो कोऑपरेटिव में रन किया जाता है और पेट्रोल पंप जैसा मॉडल होता है, मतलब जिसका चिलिंग सेंटर है उसको कोऑपरेटिव पर लीटर के हिसाब से कमीशन देता है। तो ये लोग वहां पे मैनिपुलेशन करते हैं, मतलब दिन का 1000 लीटर भी बाहर सेल किया तो उनको थाउजेंड्स में डेली इनकम होता है। मतलब जहाँ पे हमने इंस्टॉल किया था वो बंदा 15,000 सैलरी है, लेकिन उसके पास क्रेटा 15 प्रो मैक्स ये टाइप की लाइफ थी उसकी। तो वो थोड़ा सा कहीं ना कहीं बंद हो रहा है और इससे डायरेक्ट कोऑपरेटिव को प्रॉफिट हो रहा है, कोऑपरेटिव को प्रॉफिट होगा तो फार्मर को डायरेक्टली प्रॉफिट होगा।
तो ये कोऑपरेटिव के यहाँ पे मशीन लगाएंगे आप?
चिलिंग सेंटर के यहाँ पे।
चिलिंग सेंटर।
यस। और इसका दूसरा वर्जन हम लोग यहाँ पे काम करते करते हमें पता चला इसकी दो बिजनेस मतलब दो हिस्सों में बिजनेस डिवाइड है। एक है कोऑपरेटिव जहाँ पे मैन मैनेजमेंट ज्यादा होता है, एम्प्लॉय को निकाल नहीं सकते, एम्प्लॉय रिटेंशन प्रोग्राम ज्यादा होता है, पॉलिटिकल एडवांटेज एंड XYZ वहाँ पे। और दूसरा होता है प्राइवेट। प्राइवेट में क्या होता है, मैन पावर कम होना चाहिए और प्रॉफिट बढ़ना चाहिए। तो इसके लिए हमने दूसरा डिवाइस इसी का वर्जन जो है वो टैंकर माउंटेड वर्जन डेवलप किया हुआ है, जिससे अगेन उनका प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी बढ़ेगा। क्योंकि प्राइवेट सेक्टर के जो कलेक्शन सेंटर होते हैं वो मिनिमम 200 लीटर का भी होता है, वेरएज कोऑपरेटिव का जो कलेक्शन सेंटर होता है उसका मिनिमम कलेक्शन सेंटर का साइज 2000 लीटर का होता है। तो इसके लिए प्राइवेट को ये मशीन मतलब उतना प्रॉफिटेबल नहीं होगा, तो हमने टैंकर माउंटेड ये मशीन बनाया हुआ है।
बट इसका ड्यूरेबिलिटी इन टर्म्स ऑफ द पावर इंस्टेबिलिटी
सारा टेस्ट है। पिछले 4 साल से हम लोग कर रहे हैं और पिछले 1 साल से कंटिन्यूअसली हमने गोकुल में इंस्टॉल किया हुआ था। वहां पे हमने 1 CR लीटर प्लस के सैंपल रिपोर्ट्स प्रोवाइड किए हुए।
मोड कहाँ पे है आपका? मशीन में मोड है कि डेटा लेयर पे मोड है?
अभी दोनों भी उसमें, क्योंकि डेटा में हम लोग ने AI इंट्रोड्यूस किया हुआ है, तो मशीन एंड डेटा दोनों ये है इम्पोर्टेंट।
IP मशीन साइड में है कि
पूरा प्रोसेस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी यूटिलिटी?
यस। थैंक यू।
ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू।
Thank you so much. Next, welcome Origin Hash, founded by Mr. Kant Tungala. Next, Alivik Roy, please ready.
Good morning. I'm Lakshmikant, co-founder of Origin Ash. I'm an alumnus of IIT Bombay. I returned from Europe to work on this problem specifically. So I'm happy to say that we won 2 national level competitions on this concept. Next slide. We know that food fraud is affecting each one of us today and it's costing globally $20 billion. One, the problem, consumer confusion. They don't know which is authentic, which is adulterated. Brands, the problem, they don't know how to differentiate themselves to command the premium. And if you see the existing solutions like QR code, anybody can copy it and paste onto their product and say that they are authentic. This is the fundamental problem with existing traceability solutions. So what we come up with is, currently if you look at existing solutions, they are ending at the packaging level. So that means whatever they are tracking this bottle, where it has come from, where it bottle, they're recording the data of the movement. But fraud is happening inside the bottle. So that's exactly where we are addressing the fraud. So we are the first of its kind and patented technology. So we are introducing biomarker combined with the blockchain, which will be embedded into the product, and we trace the journey of the product right from origin to the destination, and you can see the adulteration if it is happened. And it was already verified by Maharashtra government. They sent 2 officials to IIT Hyderabad and we verified it, and we sent this technology to DDA mechanization scheme, where they are giving to subsidy, 40% subsidy to the farmers. Next one. Market is huge. After the COVID, everybody is health conscious, and brands also, they want to increase their premium. So currently situated 23 billion, and we are focusing only small segment, 32 million first. And existing competition, if you look at tracking solutions, we are the only solution which is addressing product, not the package. Next one. And our business model is SaaS based one, and it's completely scalable. And currently we have tie-ups with the CDFD, IAOR, NARM, NIPTEM, already MOS are in place. Next one. We are planning to reach the break-even in 3 years with a gross margin of 40%. Next. Currently we have the strong team of 3 people, myself from IIT, another person PhD in biotechnology, another 30 years in agri-industry, and supported by the mentor who won presidential award for this year in biotechnology. Next. So the only thing what we are saying is, we want to bring right food onto the plate so that people will not spend more money in the healthcare. That's all. Our mission is to bring the traceful and genuine food onto the plates. Thank you.
So can you explain? So there were some attempts even in Maharashtra about mangoes and other fruits like pomegranate somewhere about biomarkers also.
Yeah.
So can you explain how you are different?
Yes, sir. So currently what is the problem is, those biomarkers, what they are saying is, one is cost is the limitation in the past. and second, they are digital solutions they are coming. But what we are saying is the low cost. Currently, we are aiming Maharashtra government. We given 1 liter 2 rupees, and for the mango, let's take this mango. It costs less than rupee. That is the market, low cost. And second, the technology what we built is completely scalable, like permutations, like 2 power 64 permutations.
You mean to say biomarkers are already there in market, but
No,
yours is low cost?
No. Ours is a unique proprietary biomarker. Whatever the existing biomarkers, they are not scalable and they are costly. Ours is the proprietary technology, sir.
So just explain the use case in terms of the use case in the sense the flow. In terms of the farmer now have the mangoes, it has to get into a supply chain. At what stage the biomarkers are introduced?
So just to take a simple example, Kinnur apple. So what happens is once the apples is harvested and all, then the marker will be sprayed. Just imagine there is a bottle, just a perfume spray, it will be sprayed, and it will be loaded into the truck, and then it will reach to the Bangalore. Meanwhile, what is happening is exactly what we observed is this Kinnur apples, they are putting on the top, and Kashmir apples is coming in the middle, and then bottom, they are putting something else. So what we are going to do is, once it is reaching the destination of the distributor, let's take Bangalore, we are going to do the random sampling. Random sampling, then we will find out, okay, how many of them is really genuine or not. Thereby, we can ascertain that definitely it's genuine product or not. Second, the advantage for the farmer is, now farmers can definitely prove whether this product is really coming from farm or not, and based on that, they can command the premium for the product.
Understood. So there will be the biomarker scanners also at the other end in terms of like
yes, it's a simple one, sir.
So those are like going to be, supplied by you or
me. It's a total process from us.
Total process is from. So what happens if that biomarker chemistry, whatever the spray you are spraying, is decoded by some other players at some point in time?
Exactly. It is not one biomarker, sir. So what we are putting is this marker will continuously change on quarterly basis. We are currently planning the permutations 2 power 64. So it's impossible for anybody to decode it.
So, but the moment you try to get into that space, it is just like in a QR code. So, I'm saying that the multiple combinations. In that context, they are unique. But in terms of then the scaling of this and becoming sort of like this particular solution economically viable.
No, it is actually, initially that was the thing. The technology what we are building is now we are scaling and we are proving. Currently I am at Sahyadri Farms. As we speak, I came from Sahyadri Farm. We are trying to do for Solapur pomegranate. That's what we are trying to do. And past we did already in Rural Technology Park, National Development Rural Technology. There for the neem oil and mangoes and apples we did already.
So this will have a biomarker plus a blockchain as a complete solution?
Exactly, sir. That's what is the differentiation.
Oh, thank you.
You are incubated at IIT Hyderabad?
No, sir. T-Hub, IIOR, CDFD, NARM is like 4 places actually. Because one is agriculture industry, second is CDFD, and third is T-Hub.
How much funding you raised?
Not funding, I bootstrapped my amount and then we got already grants more than 50 lakhs. From one is Pune Agri Hackathon, I am the winner. Food Challenge in Delhi, I am the winner. And National Asian Business Model Competition, I am the winner. So different places I got the competition.
How many months or years you were working?
This actually the work project is 1.5 years we are working on it.
Okay.
But yeah, officially we filed all these things recently, like around 8 months back.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you.
Next we have Kuruvits, founded by Mr. Anirudh Roy. After this, Trupti, please be ready. Ms. Trupti, Putin.
Okay, hi, I'm Anirudh from Curomates. So this is the problem, right? When it comes to mental health, there are no incremental steps. So when you have traditional illnesses, you can visit a family doctor, MD, hospital, etc. But when it comes to mental illnesses, you have to go to a therapist, pay. It's a big step, both emotionally and financially. So what we try to do is...
Sorry to interrupt. Can you please use your mic?
Oh, sorry.
So that we can hear you.
Sure. So
what we try to do is take this one step and break it down into 4 smaller steps. So first is community and wellness tools. So for example, a test for stress, anxiety, depression, chatbots you can talk to, different groups. So all those sort of tools are in level 1. Level 2 is volunteer listener. So anyone can be a volunteer listener. You have to pass a small test and then you can be a volunteer. Third are verified listeners. These are psychologists, generally MA psychology graduates, who are verified listeners on a platform who you can call. And then lastly, you have experienced psychologists and psychiatrists. So anyone can be a volunteer listener, but there's a bunch of different safety measures, of course. So complete anonymity, we have some level of listener training. There's a chatbot that scans conversations for red flag words or phrases. Obviously, you can't exchange numbers or media or anything like that. So you can chat or you call. So you can chat with a volunteer listener or you can call one of our verified listeners who is a little more experienced, who we've trained. So yeah, we have about 70,000 users over the course of the last 7-8 months or so. As for the revenue model, so one is users pay for chats with volunteers. So there's a subscription model. Secondly, if you want to talk to a verified listener, you can pay per minute. So instead of paying, maybe 1,500 for a psychologist, you could pay per minute, talk only for 15 minutes or something like that. And then lastly, you could talk to a psychologist and we take a cut out of that up to 40%. So traction again from 65,000 in July when we launched it to all the way up to about 3.7 lakhs currently. And we are CM2 positive. We are very close. We are currently about breaking even with a couple of small tweaks here and there. We'll be positive also. We're also part of the Harvard Business School Impact Program. We actually measured our impact, and 1.2 lakh listening requests were taken up, one-on-one conversations. Okay, so a little about us. So I'm the CEO. I have an MBA from Indian Institute of Foreign Trade. I was the third at Point Network, where we raised a lot of money. This is Sanket. He's an AI for Earth grantee from Microsoft, worked for a couple of hedge funds. So he's sort of like the tech whiz. So we also won IIT Bombay's Eureka Accelerator, Google for Startups. We were incubated at IIM Bangalore's NSR cell, etc.
Yeah, looks good. Quickly, 2 questions. You said you're about to break even.
Yeah.
So the software doesn't cost too much.
No, the software doesn't cost too much. But one is the cost for acquiring a customer, and then second, we also pay the psychologists and the verified listeners that we have.
So software plus this.
Yeah.
Still with 3.5 lakhs, you are able to break even.
On a monthly basis, very close, CM2 positive. EBITDA is like -2%.
So your in-house developers?
In-house developers.
You have developers.
Yeah.
So again, there is a chance that it's easy to decode.
Yeah.
If it is AI-based, a small program which is working out to connect people.
Right. Yeah, for sure. So I don't think there's anything that proprietary about the platform itself. It's about the execution. How do you get volunteers? How do you get verified listeners? How do you make sure the quality stays good of the conversations?
So another question is, I'm sure you are aware, this is pretty crowded nowadays as a market.
Right.
Emotional well-being is big thing. And there's so many factors causing stress, and then all of us are there. So it's a crowded market. How do you look at yourself?
Right.
With the competition, who are the leaders, and how you are going to tackle this competition?
Right. So most of the other competitors in the market, such as Yoldos, Tamaha, etc., in field, they're all mainly focused on psychologists, right? So you can book a session with a psychologist and you can talk. But what happens at 1 o'clock in the morning if you're feeling low, you need to talk to somebody? What if you can't afford a 1,500 rupee session with a psychologist? So that's where we came in and we created this sort of volunteer listener / verified listener model. These 4 tiers, as you say. So it's sort of like a funnel. So let's say 100 people come in. Let's say 100 will do level 1. Maybe 80 will come to level 2. 60 will come to level 3, and maybe 30 or 40 will go all the way to level 4. So we're not overloading the psychologists, but the levels 1, 2, and 3, that's what makes it scalable. And people become volunteers and verified listeners. So out of every 100 people that come to the platform, so out of 60,000 people, 11,000 actually took the test to become a volunteer listener, and 7,000 of them became a volunteer, and 6.1K took up more than 3 requests. So that's about 10% of people of installs are actually becoming volunteer listeners. So that's what makes it scalable.
So what's the cost of acquisition for you?
Currently, cost for a paid user is about 20 rupees.
How much?
20 rupees for a paying
Paid user.
For a paid user.
Seems to be quite low.
Yeah, because we made a big change. So earlier we were offering our lowest sort of subscription at 60 rupees, but we made the decision to slash it all the way down to 9 rupees, which is a big change. But yeah.
So we're playing on the volume right now.
Yeah.
So 9 rupees is a pretty small ticket size.
Right, but the second recharge onwards, so we have a pretty high repeat rate. So about 50 to 60% of people who make the first payment make the second payment.
So they have to download the application?
Yeah.
What's like the D1 retention rate?
So monthly retention rate is about...
I'm talking about D1. Day one.
I think day one retention rate is somewhere around 50. No, more, about 70%. 50% is the second
70% is too high. World standard is not more than 50.
Right.
70 is too high. World is like moving between 50 to 60. That means you have to be world's best and on the top of that. 70 is not a proper number.
Right. No, it's about 50 to 70%.
50 to 70% area. Then you will not be here to present.
No, but we do. So that's why, like, because our first size is so small, 9 rupees. That's why people make the first payment. About 40-50%
What's the
make the
average
first
session time on your platform?
Average time per engaged user is 1.5 hours. And a big reason for that is the groups. So we have these support groups for, let's say, body positivity or breakup support or something like that. We have these different groups. And those groups are completely free of cost.
Who takes the risk? If you have verified listeners or the volunteers, and then the user who is already vulnerable at that point in time forms an attachment loop, and how do you then take care of your ethical boundaries? Because sometimes after the chat with the volunteers, something happens with that particular person. Who takes responsibility?
That's completely fair. So when users sign up, we are very clear saying that these people are not our employees, so we are not responsible for what they say. They are responsible. But apart from that, of course, we do our part to make sure, one, people who become volunteer listeners are good. Like, there's a test that they have to pass, which we designed with psychologists. And secondly, there's, like I said, AI scans the conversations in real
Sorry
time.
to interrupt, sir, but time is over for this round.
And lastly, we have these weekly audits where we go through all the different calls for each listener.
Thank you so much. Next startup is Inno, founded by Ms. Trupti Vasant Tudde. Please come on stage. Next, Smart Cooler. Please be ready. Prajitesh Wagade. Trupti, there is some issue. Can we take the text? Then after that, we'll call you back. Now welcome Smart Cooler, founded by Mr. Prajitesh Wagade.
Good morning all. I am Prajitesh Wagade and my device is Smart Cooler. So basically we all know the problem with coolers, it feels useless after summer in monsoons and winters. Mostly people don't use it in winters and summers. But this device enables the coolers that can be used all the year round. Because what happens, we require a specific temperature like 22-24 degree, and cooler cools too much, and we don't have any kind of climatic control as we have in ACs. So this device makes shut off the pump delta 2, means if you set 22 degrees Celsius, it will shut the pump on 24, and after that it will turn off the fan when it hits the threshold, that is 22 if you set 22. So basically I have sold 11 units and each unit costs 2,500 rupees and manufacturing cost is 1,650 rupees, and with installation it cost me around 2,000, wiring cost and all cost. And it's a pretty simple device. It can be manufactured and can be outsourced, and we are talking with Ram Cooler and Vox Cooler for it, and we have few more vendors like Vidas Associates that are interested in the duct version for it. They have installed it over there, so I didn't count in that 11 piece. Basically we have 12 piece installed and it is in pilot testing.
So, what stops other people from copying your device after this? You open up that device, because at the end of the day, you have said it's a very simple device.
Yes, I got kind of feedback that it is expensive, but mostly people they have installed in gyms, and the people who have problems, some kind of bath and different kind of thing, they can tolerate extreme cools, even in summers also. So I have that kind of customer over there, and in gym I got the feedback they used to refill twice in a day, and now it is like they have to refill in morning and then evening when they about to close.
No,
So
the question अलग था. क्वेश्चन ये था कि अगर डिवाइस इतना सिंपल है जो आउटसोर्स करके मैन्युफैक्चर किया जा सकता है, तो उसको कॉपी क्यों नहीं किया सकता है? कहाँ पे आपका उसका differentiation या mode कहाँ पे है? Why other people?
yes, it basically it can be copied easily, but it has been patented, and I have around 3 patents only on this device, and I have total 14 patents around this kind of technology, automation technology.
Patents filed only, right?
Granted.
Granted patents.
Yes.
इसका भी granted है?
Yes. If we can scroll.
But see, like if you look at you mentioned somewhere in your presentation, desert cooler market, right?
Yes.
See, desert cooler market is very crowded. Even coolers के भी patents थे, companies like Symphony and
yes.
maybe.
Yes.
And it's copied. So you can go and file a shopkeeper. You can file a big corporate.
Yes.
You can file a lawsuit against the corporate. But किसी shopkeeper ने copy किया तो you can't go and fight with him, right?
Exactly.
Are you getting it?
Yes.
So how do you?
Basically, I am trying to manufacture it on myself, on my own, and I am only the person who gives it to the customer for now. But if we outsource it and if it get copies, so we can.
So your customers are users, not cooler manufacturers.
Not yet. We have we are pitching to Vox Cooler and Ram Cooler, but still they have in peak markets.
Local,
completely local, not Symphony, not Loud, for now.
What is their feedback?
From Ram Cooler, we had feedback it should be manufactured small and it be installed inside of the cooler. But this is a device which works on DC and it's a shock-proof device. So the USP is it should be installed on outside and users should interact with this device only, so they get prevented from the shocks that they get.
Okay, fine. All the best.
Next startup is Christine Innovation Private Limited, founded by Mr. Crispin Jason. Please come forward.
Welcome to MC Music World. Bluetooth mode. Connected.
Next is now I am inviting System India, founded by Mr. Dhananjay Thupatne sir. Please begin your presentation. Sir.
Good morning to one and all. I am Crispin Jiva from Tamil Nadu. I am presenting the Echo Alert torch. The inventor of the Echo Alert torch is my son Crispin Jaden. I will present the pre-recorded video by him.
My name is Crispin Iniala, and today I am presenting the Eco Alert Torch, a humane device to prevent human-wildlife conflict. focuses on protecting both humans and animals using safe, eco-friendly technology. Human-wildlife conflict is increasing because of climate change, habitat loss, and human expansion into forest regions. Farmers and rural communities often face crop destruction, property damage, and life-threatening wildlife encounters. Traditional solutions are usually harmful, expensive, or ineffective, so a safer and sustainable solution is urgently needed. To solve this issue, we deploy the AOBED, Intelligent Wildlife Deterrent System. The Eco Alert Torch uses adaptive light bursts, acoustic warning signals, and optical flash patterns to safely deter wildlife. The system is portable, rechargeable, non-lethal, and easy to use during emergency situations. The device works through simple manual activation. When wildlife intrusion occurs, the user activates the torch. The system immediately produces synchronized light and sound patterns that temporarily scare animals away without causing harm. After operation, the system automatically powers down to save energy. The uniqueness of this project lies in combining multiple deterrence technologies into one rapid response portable device. The innovation focuses on safe wildlife management, energy efficiency, and climate resilience. Patent applications and technical validations strengthen the originality of the project. This innovation can significantly help rural communities and farmers living near forest regions. It reduces crop damage, improves safety, and decreases harmful retaliation against wildlife. The system promotes peaceful coexistence between humans and animals using non-violent technology. The Eco Alert Torch supports biodiversity conservation, climate action, sustainable communities, and poverty reduction. It aligns with the SDGs 13, 15, 11, and 2. In conclusion, the Eco Alert Torch is a humane, intelligent, and sustainable solution for modern human-wildlife conflict. It protects lives, supports farmers, and preserves biodiversity for a safer future. Thank you.
Sir, your time is over. Julius, over to you.
What stage of development the product? Is the product out or it's an idea?
I will show the product.
Product is ready.
It's under construction, but I have the prototype.
Prototype is ready. Okay.
Shall I show?
Yes, and what's the background of the founders?
Pardon?
What's the background of the founders?
He's studying in, my son, he's studying in 9th standard. He's in NCC camp, that's why I came.
Oh, okay. It is product by your son?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine, thank you. All
Shall I show the...
Yeah, while going there, you can show, we can have the next presenter till that time.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Now inviting System India, founded by Mr. Dhananjay Tudavne sir. Please come forward.
Ready? Yes, sir. It's a construction or a product, but we have the prototype.
You're from which place?
I'm from Tamil Nadu.
Your son came with you.
Yes,
Good morning and welcome to the juries and participants present here. Welcome to you. I am today going to present a device which is going to protect you from electric shocks, and as well as it is going to protect your devices from voltage surges. And one more additional feature we have added in it is it is going to improve the power factor and minimize the current and therefore save the energy of the domestic devices by 10 to 15%. So it is a basically it is a shock preventer, but we have enhanced its value by adding a voltage preventer as well as energy saver. So it is 3-in-1 device, and it is made as per international human safety standard and medical standard. specially to prevent shocks to the children who can sustain only 2 milliampere to 5 milliampere. So this is the device which will operate between 2 milliampere to 10 milliampere because the human tolerance current limit is between that only. So this is the device and it is used everywhere globally, right from small house to the big house, hostels, and useful for all the users who are using single phase. Similarly, 3-phase device is also there, which has been developed. I have brought today only single phase. So 3-phase shock preventer as well as single phase shock preventer with over voltage surge and energy saver. So this is the device that has been developed and being used in thermal power stations for in the colonies, and it has been tested by CPRI Bangalore. It has been tested by Government Engineering College, VNIT Nagpur also. It has been tested for its sensitivity. It is patented and it has received the granted patent, and it has saved many children from shocks who are from which were likely from coolers. So I am the consultant of Textronics and System India, and making this for human safety as well as domestic product safety and saving life. So this is the safety limit. In nutshell, I have told everything. This is the chart which is showing what is the safety standard from International Electrotechnical Commission 60479.
So your time is over. 3 minutes are over.
Sir, who is your customer?
It is used globally. All the colonies of the residential colonies, all the hostels, and they are our likely customers. But presently, our thermal power station colonies are preferring our products, and they are preferring it even if there is a ELCD, because ELCD is operating at 30 milliampere and our device can operate between 2 to 15 milliampere. So the tolerance limit of these.
So it is to be fitted at home.
It is to be fitted at home, in every home.
Home or industry also?
Home and industry. Wherever there is a single phase and 3-phase supply, it can be used. And this is globally used, we can say.
Can government be your customer where they fit along with the meter?
Yes, sir. Presently, we are sending it to the government only. We have got the order from Nashik Thermal Power Station, Korali Thermal Power Stations, Bhusawal Thermal Power Stations. We have already received the order. Around 105 pieces at Nashik, 90 pieces at Korali, and some more orders are due in pipeline.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So in terms of like the power factor corrections, what kind of technology you are using? Is it a capacitor based kind of stuff?
It is a static STATCOM based using thyristors, which is controlling the firing angle.
And thyristor control firing of the capacitors or what?
It is a STATCOM, purely static. A small capacitor is there for correcting the reactive power, and it is the firing angle is kept between 90 to 180 degree, so that required only firing angle, so that to obtain unity power factor. So it is automatic, and therefore the current drawn is minimum, and the losses in the line are also minimum. So it is saving power, saving life, as well as saving equipment.
Okay. And at one end you said that this, the energy companies are your customers. I mean, are the individual house owners or because I am not getting where this is.
So these two features of over voltage and this is power factor correction. They have been added 6 months back only. Earlier it was only shock preventer, and that is being demanded, having heavy demand from residential and colleges also. College hostels.
So this is targeted for the residential users.
Mainly residential and domestic purpose.
Domestic purpose.
It is going to trip even if the touch is there. That is showing or shown over here.
Right. So I'm just trying to. You mentioned about that point of ELCB.
Yeah.
So ELCB, like you are saying, it's beyond 30 to 50 million.
ELCB is available is only 30 can operate beyond 30 million.
Right. So how are you sensing less than 10 milliampere?
And our body sensitivity, tolerance limit, human.
That is agreed. Yeah. Our body sensitivity is less than for the kids at least 2 to 3 milliampere. From your circuit point of view, how you are sensing that and how you are actuating the circuit?
We are having a differential transformer over here, which we will call it CPCT, current balance transformer, then electronic circuit, which is precisely amplifying the difference between the color.
So how are you calibrating it exactly to that? Because the calibration might change.
We are using the voltage stabilizer inside. So even if the voltage changes outside, inside there is a voltage given to the circuit and that is stabilized.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next startup is Inno, founded by Ms. Tripti Vasant Verde. Please come on stage.
What's the name of the company?
Tripti, number 8. Next, the Kapra project. Please be ready.
Good morning, jury member. We are the team InnoMain and we presenting the IV Guard, which is the automated saline level detector. It is designed to improve the patient safety from the IV therapy. In many hospitals, nurse cannot continuously monitor the IV therapy, especially in the heavy workload and the night shift. And delay in the IV monitoring, which cause the air embolism, blood backflow, and sometimes cause the serious complication to the patient. That's why our solution is the IV Guard, which is the automated saline level analyzer, which detect saline level. If the bottle is empty, they can buzzers and visual alert, and also we improve in future from the Wi-Fi alerts and the automated flow stop. So our vision is to improve the patient safety of every hospitals. Next over.
So this is our first prototype product, and this is how it works.
Can you just use mine?
Yes. So this is the first prototype product we have developed, and this is how it works. So let's assume that it is a saline bottle, and this is how it works. When the bottle is empty, it shows buzzer, and when it is filled, it will stop buzzing. So the basic concept is that when it reaches the safety level, when the whole saline level goes below the safety level, it will automatically analyze it and shows buzzer.
So is it limited to buzzer or it will also stop the saline?
Sir, we are developing it using the clamp system from the outer side.
Are there any big industries in the market already?
No, sir. They are not working on the saline level analysis and the automatic flow system. In the daily routine, in the hospitals, the nurses are doing it manually by stopping it. And if the patients are more, they are not managing it. So this prototype will be very helpful for them. And it costs for at this situation we have set the cost for 300, and if we are and in future when we are adding more features to it, that is a Wi-Fi notification system and also the automatic stop flow system, the price will go up to 500. So it is very affordable for the small clinics also, and also the bedridden patient at the home where will be no nurse.
How many places you have tried this?
Sir, we are just taking the reviews for now from the hospitals, and the doctors are very happy about these products, that
because in the market there is an infusion machine that is more cost up to from 25,000 to 1 lakh. But this product is smart and affordable. There is around 14 lakh hospital beds all over the India.
Yeah, no, that's understood. Yes, don't get into these details, not a problem. So you have not physically tried it at the hospital right now?
Not at the hospitals.
Oh, not at hospitals.
After one industry has come in a visit to our college, they recognize this product and they ask for the 10 units. And after doing the updates, we will give them the 10 units.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Next setup is the Kapra project, founded by Mr. Amol Kulkarni. Please come on stage. Next, Srivastava. Yash Srivastava, please be ready.
Good afternoon. Oh. Hi, good morning. Is my timing started? Okay. I'll start with a quote. अंत अस्ति प्रारंभ. जहां जहां कपड़ा फेंका जाता है, जहां जहां कपड़े को हम बोल देते कि हमको काम नहीं है, वहां से हम काम करें. मैं जो आपके सामने कुर्ता या जैकेट पहन के हूं, ये 22 राज्यों के वेस्ट से बना हुआ है. हम लोग वेस्ट कलेक्ट करके उसको सेग्रीगेट करके सेगमेंट करके उसको अपसाइकल करते. हमारे स्टार्टअप का नाम है कपड़ा प्रोजेक्ट. हम लोग आज से 3 साल पहले फाउंड हुए थे. वी आर अ मिनिस्ट्री सर्टिफाइड स्टार्टअप विच फोकसेस ऑन रिड्यूसिंग टेक्सटाइल वेस्ट, जनरेटिंग मोर लाइवलीहुड्स इन द स्टिचिंग एरियाज एंड ऑल्सो converting the waste and converting the carbon footprint of textile waste into usable products. These all are the basic problem statements. I don't want to go on deep on that. This is what the numbers talk about. We have upcycled currently till now 20,000 kgs of textile waste. We have made 50,000 plus products. Our revenue for first 2 years of operations was 50 lakhs. Currently, we have purchase orders worth 85 lakhs with us. I will request my team member Nagesh sir to show you sir one of the samples which we are one of the product for one of the brands which we are creating. The above black color jacket is from Taj Industries, Taj Hotel, Bangalore, and we have successfully onboarded Taj as our sustainability partner, and the bag is made from the jacket. Yogesh sir, this is Amol Kulkarni from Kapda Project. I'm showing you some samples. This is one of the projects where we are doing with Taj IHCL group, where we are collecting leftovers or uniforms from their existing hotels and converting into one-of-a-kind bags for their gifting ideology. I was talking about numbers. We have till now upcycled 20. I have one more product, sir. Which is currently made by us. Only this bag or this product is made from recycled textile waste. So we have collected textile waste, shredded them into smaller pieces, converted into a slurry and created this new fabric. It also has rPET fabric which is made from plastic bottles. Similar to the shoes what I am wearing, they are made out of plastic bottles waste. Our aim is to create more awareness about this industry. At this moment there are 25 startups who have been recognized by Ministry of Textile. Kapda Project was the first startup and only one in the West region. Last month, there was one more startup called Dwij in Bombay who has got this certification. These are the basic, again, the industry norms, which I again don't want to again revisit. This is how we operate. We are at B2B level initially so that we can fund ourselves, so that we don't have to raise more funds. This is the 3rd year. This is actually today is our founding day. We complete 3 years today, and we are now at a. We are looking at.
Mr. Amol, your time is over. The 3 minutes are over.
Thank you very much.
Juries,
So you can continue. So that is my first question: is how do you operate? If you can quickly in 30 seconds.
So, sir, last 6 months prior, I raised a grant from MIT College Pune. That's where I started implementing my hub and spoke model, where I've created a hub of 15 people who work with spokes, and spokes are different self-help groups across Maharashtra, where we convert ideas into small pieces. We give this to the spoke. They just keep creating fabrics. We get it back, we cut it and convert it into a bag.
Only bag.
We are into apparels and bags. So the apparels like these, what I'm wearing, we are into kurta, shirts, and majorly top wear.
Recycled.
Upcycled and recycled both.
Okay.
So upcycling is converting one form into another.
So are you giving it back to the same person?
So now we are doing that with corporate. We are officially sustainability partner for Royal Enfield Eicher Motors India. We are taking 10,000 t-shirts from them, which equivalents to 1500 kgs. We are converting those into a felt fabric, which I showed you the bag. That bag will be again, that fabric will be converted into bags and again going back to Royal Enfield. So that's how the whole circularity program is going to work.
Okay. And what about the traditional trash market is already there in
So,
industry, the collection, everything. How
Correct.
about that market?
So that market is already there, but the numbers which we are having for waste, those numbers are continuously increasing because fast fashion is not stopping the production. So currently we are sitting at 9 million metric ton of textile waste only in India. At every hour there is a container load getting offloaded at every of the port where...
In trash to treasure kind of industry, mainly the logistics is the profit eater.
Yes.
So how you're looking, how you're going to tackle this logistics?
So sir, just to give a prior experience, I worked in logistics and supplies for 9 years before starting this startup. I have onboarded, or my source of supply chain or source of raw material comes from 3 different states, and those vendors are fixed on a logistic cost. So my total logistic cost for secondary and primary comes to only 35 rupees per kg.
No, you are collecting waste.
No, I am not collecting waste. We are working with aggregators. There are companies like Green Worms, there are companies like Recircle. They are collecting it for us.
Taking it from them.
Yes.
Okay.
When it talks about post-consumer waste, we are collecting from the aggregators. For industrial waste, it is directly coming from the factory too.
Okay, so you are collecting from aggregate. Apart from B2B, you also have direct product line.
Yes.
So what I understand is you are collecting general waste from aggregator and manufacturing something.
Yes.
And that you are selling to?
We are selling to B2B clients.
B2B.
I mean to corporates for gifting.
So you are telling them that this is recycled or upcycled.
Correct.
Okay.
And we
sometimes you are taking from them also.
Correct.
Okay, understood.
So if you want a circular project for your company, we'll do it exclusively
You
for
mentioned
you.
something about you received a fund.
Yes, so we got grant from MIT Pune. There is I just wanted to show.
So how you utilize the grant?
This is where recognized we are. So that's where, sir, I started my hub, and I invested that amount in understanding whether my hub and spoke model was working. Because till that
hub is for what?
So for example, Mr. Nagesh, he works with me in my hub. That hub is of 15 masters and tailors, where we design bags.
Okay.
We fragment them into smaller pieces. So आपके सामने जो बैग रखी है, उसको आपको पैचवर्क दिखेगा. तो वो पैचवर्क का डिजाइनिंग हम लोग वहां करते हैं. वो पैचवर्क वहां कट होता है. वहां से वो 3 सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप को जाता है जहां 25-25 लोग काम करते हैं. तो उनको सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप में एक बैग बनाने को 4 घंटा लगता है, और उनको फैब्रिक जोड़ने में 4 घंटा नहीं लग रहा. तो वो 4 घंटे में वो 50 बैग का फैब्रिक जोड़ देते हैं. और फिर वो फैब्रिक मेरे पास वापस आके हम ही उसको असेंबल कर रहे हैं. तो क्वालिटी भी मेरे हाथ में हो गया और मैं ज्यादा लोग के पास रीच भी कर पा.
Okay, so it's a stitching up.
Yeah.
Stitches. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Now welcoming Innovaclad Technologies Private Limited, founded by Mr. Yash Srivastava. Please come on stage. After this, we are going to take Zubair Hussain Shah. Please be ready. You can start your pitch. Time has started.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Yash Srivastava. I am founder for Innovaclad Technologies. We are a company that works in direct energy deposition, which is a form of metal additive manufacturing. So basically what we do is we use a laser power source and we melt metallic powders to create near net shapes, and for laser cladding, also for repair works. The application for this kind of technology is endless. We are currently working with aerospace, medical, defense tech, agriculture, wherever you can think of, we are working with them currently. So what happened was that for 5 years I was selling foreign based OEM systems which were in DD manufacturing. the major problem that we saw in the industry was that the industry did not want to buy a white elephant. They did not want to invest 3 crores into a machine and then not get enough ROI on it. So what we did was we designed a retrofittable nozzle. It's a very simple concept. We created a nozzle that can be fitted on any robot or any VMC, and it can get converted into a complete laser-based DED system. So the costs will be cut in half. So for example, you buy a new system for 3 CRs, we are able to do it in less than 1 CR. If you want to make a new system from scratch, it can be done in 1 crore and 15 lakhs only. If you look at the nozzle itself, the cost of nozzle is only 18 lakh rupees. So this is the business model. We are into hardware sales currently. We have started the production of the nozzles and we are selling it actively. The sales of software as service will start from the next year because we are currently working on developing the AI versions of the nozzle. The market opportunity is huge. There is 17 billion market globally, 3.8 billion in India, and we are looking at a SOM of 50 CR in the next 2 years. So for the 7 past months, we have bootstrapped everything. We have made it from scratch. We have got our first PO. 2 महीने हुए हमें company start किए हुए. We have already generated a revenue of 65 lakhs from Symbiosis. And the second order is in mid-June, which is from Arka, which is around 42 lakhs. So we have already generated around 1 CR in 3 to 4 months. The current situation is that we have already hit the targets for the first year. We have done the market POCs, which we had planned for later half of the year. But we are already working with IUCL, IIT, K, and then also we are working with Dream Aerospace, which is working in the newer segments of aerospace technology. These are the founders. I am working in operations and sales.
Mr. Yash, your time is over.
Thank
you. Is over to you.
You mentioned about 65 lakhs revenue somewhere for Symbiosis.
Yes.
Is it a revenue or a grant?
No, it's a revenue. We have sold our first system to Symbiosis schools.
System in the sense, what did you sell?
So they had a welding robot. We sold them the nozzle, and we are integrating all the other parts which are needed to convert into a fully functional LDD system.
Okay, so when you sell these kind of things, do you also provide a continuous solution? Sale of a solution, or it's only product sale and then they close the thing?
So what we do is we prefer a two-forked approach. We if you only need the solution, we provide the product and we say, all right, you do it. If you want,
what I mean is, will they be able to use it and maintain it?
Yes, yes. So they are what Symbiosis has done is they have created a business model around it. So they are using it for R&D in their institution, and they are also taking industrial orders from BMW and Bharat Forge.
Fine, but are you providing a complete service support maintenance?
Yes.
Or only a product?
No, both of those things. Entire service approach is there.
Okay. So you have sold it to the lab, basically.
Yes, yes.
Total, how many products you have sold? How many nozzles you have sold?
As of now, 2. First is in Symbiosis, the second is in Arka.
So which industry is your customer?
Well, currently what we are trying to do is we are targeting oil and natural gases because they have a huge requirement for this. Aerospace is there, so those are the 2 beachheads that we are working. Academics is a very easy option for us because the entry barrier is less. So we have started pitching to academics first, but the major goal is to go into oil and natural gas and then into aerospace. Defense tech is obviously there, but defense has, as you know, a lot of bureaucratic boundaries. So we first want to establish the product and then move into defense.
Just out of curiosity, how, see, we know now most of these automobile plants also are having robotic manufacturing facilities.
Yes.
So do they also require?
Exactly. So this is an FGM part. So basically what happens is if in India you have to manufacture a nozzle, ISRO can manufacture only 3 in a year, right? Why? Because if you want to manufacture 2 different materials, the inside is copper and the outside is Inconel.
What about those automobile plants?
Yes, exactly. So there also they have a similar application जहाँ पे 2 या 3 डिसिमिलर मेटल्स को ज्वाइन करना होता है. We can print all those materials in one go. This has been printed by a single nozzle. We can print up to 4 different materials in one go. So that is the advantage. Yes.
What is the current status? वो लोग अभी क्या कर रहे हैं?
सर अभी वो वेल्डिंग करते हैं, लेकिन वेल्डिंग में गैल्वेनिक कोरोजन्स होते हैं. एंड देन देयर इज आयन डिसिमेट्री, जिसकी वजह से जो पोस्ट मेंटेनेंस का टाइम होता है वो बहुत छोटा होता है.
Thank you.
ये जो OEM certified लगना है, because you are at the end of the day, you are doing the additive stuff, the porosity and all those kind of things. But it's like जो आपका OEM का जो एक स्टैंडर्ड होता है, certified system, at the end of the day they are going to compare that. And they are going to come back to you.
Exactly.
भाई आपने ये तो कर दिया, but अभी तो OEM बोल रहा है कि नहीं, अभी इस तो नहीं चलेगा अभी. So how you are making sure that you are getting closer or getting as close to OEM certified?
So
इसमें काफी प्रॉब्लम आएगा.
Exactly. So सर हमें भी ये प्रॉब्लम स्टार्टिंग में आ रही थी. That is why we went for industrial POCs first. हम इंडस्ट्रीज के पास गए, हमने कहा अपना प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट दो. हम बारका के पास गए, उन्होंने हमें गियर दिया 1.2 मीटर का. हमने गियर सही किया, हमने उनको वापस भेजा. जो उनकी पोस्ट मेंटेनेंस साइकिल थी वो 15 दिन से 42 डेज तक हमने इंक्रीज कर दी. वन प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व, प्रूव. Then we went to त्रिवेणी टरबाइन. त्रिवेणी टरबाइन ने कहा कि हमारी टरबाइंस में कैविटेशन हुआ जा रहा है. हमने क्या किया, लेजर क्लैडिंग कर दी स्टेलाइट 21 की. पहले उनको वो जो स्टेलाइट 21 की क्लैडिंग करते थे 10 पार्ट बनाते थे, एक पार्ट उनका सक्सेसफुल होता था. हमने 3 पार्ट बनाए, तीनों सक्सेसफुल थे. वी हैव ऑल दी टेस्ट रिपोर्ट. सो व्हाट वी आर बेसिकली ट्राइंग टू डू एज ऑफ नाउ इज, हम मशीन नहीं बेच रहे हैं. हम कह रहे हैं अपनी प्रॉब्लम लाओ, हम प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करेंगे. अगर प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाती है देन यू टेक सर्विसेज and eventually we will convert it into a machine sale. So that is how we are approaching it.
सही है, but because अगर प्रोडक्ट अप्रोच नहीं लेते तो स्केलिंग का प्रॉब्लम आएगा. और क्योंकि अगर इंडिविजुअल प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट में जाएंगे तो प्रोसेस रिलेटेड में आना पड़ेगा. That's a golden.
That is to be very honest, that is why we are actively looking for funding, जिससे हम एक R&D सेटअप CFD प्लस मेटल कोरोजन पे कर पाए. एंड वी कैन पुश दैट डिपार्टमेंट फॉरवर्ड इनटू सॉल्विंग द प्रॉब्लम्स, एंड द रिमेनिंग ऑफ द टीम कैन पुश द सेल्स इनटू एरियाज वेयर POCs have already been verified. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next setup is Sustainavision, the research venture founded by Mr. Zubair Hassan Shah. Please come forward. After this, Gaurav Santoshwar, please be ready. Zubair Hassan Shah. Sustainavision. First. Okay, you can start.
Good morning, everyone.
Please use mic.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. सुबह से लेके शाम तक न जाने हम हमारी डेली लाइफस्टाइल में कितने ऐसे हार्मफुल केमिकल से बने प्रोडक्ट यूज करते हैं जो हमारे एनवायरनमेंट के साथ साथ हमारे हेल्थ पे भी बुरा असर छोड़ते हैं. इसी का सॉल्यूशन ढूंढने के लिए हमने स्टार्ट किया है सस्टेनियाविजन. बेसिकली सस्टेनियाविजन एक रिसर्च ड्रिवन स्टार्टअप है जो फोकस करता है ग्रीन इकोनॉमी के सेक्टर पे. सस्टेनियाविजन का काम करने का तरीका 3 स्टेप में है. फर्स्ट, हम सोसाइटी से हार्मफुल प्रोडक्ट को टारगेट करते हैं. सेकंड, हम हमारे रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट की मदद से उनके सेफर अल्टरनेटिव डेवलप करते हैं. थर्ड, हम उनकी IP लाइसेंसिंग करते हैं. अभी हम जाएंगे हमारे प्रोडक्ट पोर्टफोलियो की तरफ. हमारा फर्स्ट प्रोडक्ट है ट्रूथ ग्लू. बेसिकली ये एक एडेसिव इंडस्ट्री का अल्टरनेटिव है. इसे बनाने के पीछे ये रीजन है कि जो ग्लू आज के टाइम पे इंडस्ट्री में अवेलेबल है वो हमारी हेल्थ के लिए बहुत ही हार्मफुल है. क्योंकि स्टेशनरी ग्लू उसे बच्चे यूज करते हैं एंड फर्नीचर के लिए उसे लेबर यूज करते हैं. इसमें PVA एंड पेट्रोकेमिकल का यूज होता है. तो हमने इसका एक सेफर अल्टरनेटिव बनाया जो कि फ्लावर बेस्ड है एंड ये प्लास्टिक भी रिड्यूस करता है. क्योंकि ये कैप्सूल के फॉर्म में है। आपको क्या करना है, आपकी पुरानी ग्लू की बॉटल लेना है, उसमें ये कैप्सूल डालना है, थोड़ा सा वाटर ऐड करना है, शेक करना है, आपका ग्लू रेडी हो जाएगा। हमारा सेकंड प्रोडक्ट है एक आर्टिफिशियल कॉटन, जो कि एक इन्वायरमेंट फ्रेंडली कॉटन है। ये अल्टरनेटिव है पॉलिस्टर कॉटन का, क्योंकि फास्ट फैशन इंडस्ट्री बहुत ही तेजी से ग्रो कर रही है, इसलिए मैन्युफैक्चरर को सस्ती कॉटन और जल्दी कॉटन चाहिए, इसलिए ऑर्गेनिक कॉटन का यूज कम कर रहे हैं। तो उसी के लिए हमने ये एक अल्टरनेटिव डेवलप किया है। ये 20 डेज के अंदर लेबोरेटरी में रेडी होती है। इसकी कॉस्ट आती है हमें 30 से 35 रुपी पर केजी। इसी से एक वेस्ट निकलता था, हमने उसी वेस्ट को भी इनोवेशन बना दिया है। हमने एक एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली थर्मोकॉल डेवलप किया है, जो हमने ई कॉमर्स इंडस्ट्री को टारगेट करते हुए बनाया है। और ये क्यूबिक फॉर्म में होता है, आपको इस पे वाटर स्प्रे करना है एंड अपना प्रोडक्ट रखना है, तो ये मोल्ड बन जाता है उसके लिए। हमारी स्ट्रेटेजी बहुत यूनिक है, एसेट लाइट है एंड रेयर है। हम आईपी लाइसेंसिंग की स्ट्रेटेजी यूज करते हैं। हम इंडस्ट्रियल जाइंट्स को अपने पेटेंट अप टू 8% रॉयल्टी पे देते हैं। थैंक यू।
So, currently, how many industries are your customer, and for which kind of product you have licensed the patent?
करंटली तो हमारे ये जो पेटेंट है 3, हमने ये 3 फाइल किए हैं, बट ये ग्रांट नहीं हुए। फिर भी हम पायलट टेस्टिंग कर रहे हैं। पायलट टेस्टिंग में हम 2 बेसिस पे कर रहे हैं, फर्स्ट प्रोडक्ट बेसिस, सेकंड बिजनेस मॉडल बेसिस। फर्स्ट बेसिस पे हमने अभी एक ऑर्डर लिया है जो कि है 3,50,000 का, जिसमें हम फर्नीचर, क्योंकि ये जो ग्लू है 2 वेरिएंट में बनाया है हमने, एक स्टेशनरी फेस के लिए, एक फर्नीचर फेस के लिए। तो वो अभी हमने एक ऑर्डर लिया है, एक इंडिविजुअल है उनसे।
Okay, so you will be supplying him the glue.
Yes.
Okay, made from
फ्लावर।
flowers. So flower collection आपको करना पड़ेगा।
हाँ, एक्चुअली महाराष्ट्र में उस फ्लावर की खेती भी होती है, फार्मर उगाते हैं जिस फ्लावर का हम यूज करते हैं।
हाँ।
तो वो खरीद सकते हैं, फिर उससे बना हुआ एक्चुअली बेस मटेरियल है थोड़ा सा हमारा।
Yes. Okay, thank you.
तो इसमें बहुत सारी इनोवेशंस पे आप काम कर रहे हैं। एट द सेम टाइम ये काफी सारे जो इनोवेशंस कभी जो अभी होते हैं, तो उसमें सब फ्लावर बेस्ड का ग्लू बना रहे हैं, तो उसमें इंटेंट तो अच्छा है, बट सस्टेनेबिलिटी एट द स्केल बिकम्स एन इशू। हर इनोवेशन में आपका सस्टेनेबिलिटी कैसा रहेगा, इन द सेंस आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग फ्रॉम एनवायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी, तो आप बेस से काम कर रहे हो यहाँ से, बट एट स्केल अगर आपको ये बेचना है, ये आईपी लाइसेंस करना है, सामने वाला यूज करने वाला है, आप तो फ्लावर कलेक्शन करके एक बार ग्लू बना दोगे या वहां तक करोगे, फिर आईपी लाइसेंस करने के बाद में ये पूरा काम तो सब सामने वाले को करना पड़ेगा।
यस, एक्चुअली सर हमारे जितने भी प्रोडक्ट है और जितने भी रिसर्च है, तो हम कुछ क्राइटेरिया में फिट करके ही अपने रिसर्च करते हैं। ये एक्सेसिबल भी है, स्केलेबल भी है एंड कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव भी है, क्योंकि हमारे जितने भी प्रोडक्ट है ओवरऑल वो एग्जिस्टेंट प्रोडक्ट से 30% कम कॉस्ट में रेडी होते हैं, इंडस्ट्रियल कॉस्ट।
बराबर, इंडस्ट्री को आप कर रहे हैं, वेरी गुड आइडिया अबाउट दैट, बट इन टर्म्स ऑफ लाइक द परफॉर्मेंस, द कॉस्ट, इसका प्रूफ पॉइंट कहां से आता है?
बेसिकली हम ये कैलकुलेशन से निकालेंगे। पहले तो हम देखते हैं कि बल्क क्वांटिटी में हमें मटेरियल क्या रेट पे मिल रहा है।
परफॉर्मेंस इंडस्ट्री, फॉर एग्जांपल इफ यू आर गिविंग अ ग्लू, राइट, मार्केट में एक ग्लू मिलता है, आप दे रहे हो, तो ये ग्लू जो है आपका जो 30% चीपर जा रहा है मान लिया, बट उसका परफॉर्मेंस जब आप इसको एक्चुअली यूज करोगे तो उसके हिसाब से ड्यूरेबिलिटी, परफॉर्मेंस
सेम है सर।
कैसे ये कैसे बताओगे? हैव यू डन एनी काइंड ऑफ टेस्टिंग्स ऑन दैट?
यस सर।
तो टेस्टिंग सर्टिफिकेट्स है आपके पास?
यस, अभी हमारे पास 2 टेस्टिंग सर्टिफिकेट होना चाहिए। एक हम स्टूडेंट भी हैं, तो एक तो हमने अपनी कॉलेज से लिया है टेस्ट करके वैलिडेशन के लिए, एंड सेकंड हम अभी गुजरात में एक इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्ट हो रहे हैं, उनसे बॉन्डिंग का लेना है हमें।
Just a suggestion, so we can call the next presenter till that time. Maybe test certificate आपको lab से लेने पड़ेंगे, relevant lab से. Second thing is you should maybe focus on one product and उसका थोड़ा bulk में करके आप application base सेल करना थोड़ा try कीजिए. One of them. So you are saying for licensing आप इसको सेल कीजिए mass में bulk में करके. So just a suggestion. Yeah. Thank you. All the best.
Interesting innovations.
Okay, now inviting Triangular Mouse, founded by Mr. Gaurav Santoshbar. So please begin your presentation.
Hello everyone, my name is Gaurav Santoshwar, founder and CEO of Triangular Mouse. It's a very simple technology that I'm trying to build, but it's complicated inside. I called it as over-the-top AI advertisement technology platform. The problem is quite large. It started with 6-second advertising, which is now blended with $20 billion industry. The attention time is low, from which the product has to be communicated to the individual buyers. The solution that I'm trying to build is a unified layer over the OTT platforms that improves.
Please use mic.
The solution I'm trying to build is a simple unified platform that goes across all the OTTs that gives the leverage of 3 basic parameters. The product is again very simple. It is harmonizing the 3 spaces. One is the web, second one is the OTT, and third one is the mobile. The market opportunity is although 15 billion, but I am targeting a meaningful 15 million out of it over the next span of 5 years. The business model is just like how you use Netflix today, but it is B2B SaaS, wherein you have $14.99 per month to a $14.990 per year type of a model. The financial projections, I am targeting close to 50 million by the end of 5 years. The go-to-marketing strategy is fairly simple again. I am trying to integrate this platform with one of the OTTs based in United States. I am trying hard to get a traction through that. So the uniqueness is, the competition is Google, DV360, Trade Desk and Amazon. All of them are operating in a different space. This is completely a unified layer that I am talking about that goes to the entire OTT platforms. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you so much. Juries, over to you.
So, yours is a kind of a third-party solution. We are going to see OTT players are going to be increasingly, coming up with their own ad stack.
Right.
Right. और आपका जो आ रहा है वो independent middleware layer जैसे जा रहा है.
It's a uniform layer.
ये कैसे survive करोगे? क्योंकि जो बड़ी कंपनीज है OTT वो खुद का तो तैयार करेगी.
Right. So keeping the existing stack as it is, it has nothing to do with. There will be thousands of players like that. Okay, but this is a unified layer, where the ads are going to get propagated as per the basic understanding of what the user is going to look at a particular point of time. So if you have, क्योंकि SaaS भी कभी बहुत ही watching people who are watching, so it's a measurable content looking at the login diagnostics plus if you want to put a Surf Excel ad in between. So it's a user-based recognition system that will be developed. So currently the MX Player or Amazon Prime, they are already running their own existing portfolios for ads. But this is something where you're talking the entire ecosystem together. So that is where it differentiates.
Yeah, but अभी जैसे मेरा जिनका Fios है, so Fios also works on multiple devices.
Okay.
Right from the iPad to the mobile to the smart TVs to regular kind of stuff. So I mean, they have the multi-device identity also.
Right.
So with which content is going to be watched by each user at what time,
Mm-hmm.
right? And they are also going to be monetizing that
Right.
particular identity from the user perspective and content perspective also. So now in these cases, फिर आपका solution यानी कौन से टाइप के OTTs, because वो टाइप के OTTs में तो जमेगा नहीं आपका गेम बड़े वाले इसमें, तो कहाँ पे आप टारगेट कर रहे हैं?
So जैसे NBC Universal है, so I'm trying to target say live news streaming. न्यूज में जो होता है ना सर, तो उसमें टारगेट कर रहे हैं. तो दिस इज द फर्स्ट इंटीग्रेटिव. जैसे वंस यू गेट इनसाइड अ लॉगिन सिस्टम, इट विल आइडली मॉनिटर इट. इसमें तो 1000 कॉम्पोनेंट, जैसे इफ यू सी दिस इज द जैसे एग्जिस्टिंग स्टैक वैसे ही रहेगा. इट्स नॉट गोना
आगे चल के इसमें तो जैसा डिवाइसेस वगैरह सब पूरे आने वाले हैं, तो उसमें device identities and cross devices and privacy issues वो भी आने वाले, तो वो कैसे हैंडल करेंगे आप लोग?
डिवाइस आइडेंटिटी
क्योंकि वेब पे भी जा रहा है, मोबाइल पे भी जा रहा है.
सर लॉगिन तो
ठीक है, पर डिवाइसेस के थ्रू भी जा रहा है ना.
Sir, that will be to be taken as a next challenge.
Next challenge.
All the best.
Thank you so much. Next startup is Aranya, founded by Ms. Bodham Pujitha Yadav. Please come on stage.
Good morning everyone. My name is Pujita and I am the founder of Aranya. I am currently pursuing my Bachelor's of Technology. I am in my final year from CMR College of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, in Computer Science Engineering with Applied Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning. Today I am here to present Aranya.
And then we can solve this. Can we take next?
So this is a problem that I identified. So most missing cases begin with a period of prolonged unresponsiveness. There is a huge gap between the person going missing and the person that has gone missing being found out. So Aranya is all about trying to reduce this gap. Current SOS systems, safety systems rely heavily on manual SOS systems. So unless I have a device on me, I cannot actually send an alert to anybody who can save me in a situation where I cannot be active on my phone. This is the core insight of how we aim to solve the problem. Absence of expected activity can induce risk. This is what we have capitalized on to prepare a solution. This is the proposed solution. We are planning over a dual architectural system where we have a mobile phone separate and a server layer separate. Now what happens is the server expects a signal within the safety hours, about 7 to 8 hours that can be user defined. Within these safe hours, if the server receives a signal, then everything is okay. If the server does not receive a signal, because of the absence of signal, the server is going to escalate. Now escalation here could mean alerting your trusted contacts via WhatsApp, email, SMS or phone calls. This is how it works. The user is going to do some activity on their phone. Based on this activity, if there is any expected signal from the phone end to the server, then the server does not get triggered. Else it gets triggered and the escalation is triggered from the server end. And the escalation goes on to alerting a trusted contacts.
So let us sum up. So can you explain your operations and business model together? Like, so suppose we are using it in hilly areas. Hilly areas where a lot of trekking happens and sometimes the trekkers are missing. Okay. So how the device will be installed somewhere?
So the device is installed on the phone. The phone is supposed so let's say we have to log in. It is some sort of a timer based. Once we log in and there is a signal and we send the signal to the server, it is okay. But let's say something happens to the hiker and the mountaineer falls down somewhere.
So hiker is not having a phone?
Yes, sir.
He's not having a phone with
Okay,
him.
sir.
How you are going?
So he can time it somewhere else, sir. If he is reaching his destination or
If the phone is not with him, are you tracking heartbeats?
No, sir. We are not tracking anything, sir. It is like a timer based. If they do not come back and log in within the timer timed
So
field.
phone is must.
Not really, sir. So the phone is must after the activity to log in and send the signal to the server. Otherwise, in situations like kidnapping or panicking, so what happens is there is situations where we cannot actually use the mobile phone to send an SOS. So this is
I
how
have
it
not
works.
understood how you are going to track a human being.
We are not tracking anything, sir. What we are trying to do here is server-based escalation. We are trying to remove the manual
But
dependence
before
on the
that you are
SOS.
tracking, right? Before escalation you are tracking, right?
No, sir. It is only about logging in with the app, sir. Once they log in through the app and we send the signal from the mobile phone to the server receives it.
So
Everything
somebody
okay.
is missing randomly.
Yes, sir.
How will app login?
So I'll give you an example, sir. So let's say I am traveling alone to another city and I am not in constant touch with my family.
Yeah.
So what happens is I go missing today at 8 o'clock. So who is the first person to actually notice? So there might be nobody. But what if the app on my mobile phone, if it is sending no signal because of the inactivity on my mobile phone, if I do not actually
So
log
that's
in.
must, no? Having that app in a phone is must.
Yes, sir. It is must for.
Okay. How we are going to make money?
So we can introduce a subscription model. We can have right now this is a freemium model where where the user gives the timer. We can have a premium model where the user can have a machine learning model that spans the inactivity and reduces risk induction. And based on that, we can put a pricing. So complete cost structure for the cloud maintenance and everything would be around 45 to 50. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next startup we have Zero Track X, founded by Ms. Bhumika D. Please begin your pitch.
You can start maybe.
Good morning, respected judges. Myself D. Bhumika. I am presenting our innovation product Zero Trace X. Zero Trace X is a future generation ghost communication system designed to invisible communication, secure and privacy focused communication. Problem identification. Today, privacy leak cyber attacks are increased rapidly. Existing communication systems will leave permanent digital traces, and sensitive information is always at risk.
So meanwhile, you can explain us the problem, your solution.
Yes. To solve a solution,
Yeah, please go ahead.
To solve a solution, we developed our app Zero Trace X. It is mainly focused on temporary secure monitor, AI-based threat detection, privacy and secure system.
So how it works? Can you explain us?
Yes, sir.
So,
When the
let
user
it come. You can explain.
when the user's message is sent, the message is encrypted and send the secure routes. And the receiver receives the message, it can destroy. No trace found. It mostly helps in the military cooperations and cyber security. People who need high security.
So are you ready with your solution?
Sir?
Are you ready with your solution or you are developing it?
Development.
Development stage. And-
Prototype stage, sir, ideas.
Okay. Who can be your customer?
Sir?
Who can be your user or customer?
Military, cyber security, people who need high security.
So that they will send the messages
Ah,
or they
yes,
will
sir.
communicate and it will be
Disappears. Invisible, sir.
okay. Okay. Is this requirement justified? Have you spoken to like some industries or people? Do they require it?
No, sir.
You have not spoken yet. Okay.
So a lot of people are playing in this space of the secure communication, especially when it comes to the military grade applications, right? So even if the payload of the message, you can destroy that. But what about the patterns of the metadata in terms of how the networks were used in the sending the messages? Can that be eliminated?
Sir, existing communication apps encrypted messages involved, sir, but store data in servers and computers. But in the Zero Trace X, messages are destroyed when the receivers reach the message.
Yeah, but in that context, even in the WhatsApp also we have the message.
Yes, sir, but trace found, sir, stored in servers.
Correct. So that's what I'm saying, that the solutions which other people are also trying in terms of the Zero Trace is about the message payloads, but what about the pattern of the networks, the metadata?
Sir, it takes a temporary route, sir. Dynamic temporary route, sir. Present WhatsApp takes a fixed communication route, sir.
But that again creates a problem of the scalability of the solution, right? So what is the unique IP over here? It's like the encryption, or what is that? Because encryption, there are a lot of level 126-bit, 256-bit encryption, the encryption 512-bit encryption, those kind of technologies are available over here. So what's your IP here?
Sir, existing apps ఉన్నాయి సర్వర్ ద్వారా స్టోర్ చేస్తారు సార్, కానీ ఇది మాత్రం ట్రేస్ అంటే ఏ రూట్ టెంపరరీ సెక్యూర్ రూట్స్ dynamic routes, sir. Present WhatsApp will fixed communication routes, sir.
But that will create a problem on the scale, na? When you are trying to implement at the scale, because you are creating a temporary routing routes.
It takes a dynamic temporary route, sir. It's very hard to identify and tracking.
Okay, take it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next, we have Yatharth Lab Private Limited, founded by Mr. Harshit Tiwari. Please come forward. After this, we are going to take Vishnu Moria. Please be ready.
This is just representation of Let me know when I can start.
Yeah, you can start your pitch.
Hi everyone, my name is Harshit Tiwari. I am an aerospace engineer from University of Manchester, and we have founded Yatharth Labs. We are building drones that defend nation's borders. We are a defense deep tech company based in Jaipur, Rajasthan. We are building an integrated surveillance and targeting system. Our two flagship products are Pratap, which is a CALM system, which of one prototype is placed over at the table, and another is Drishti, which is a GPS-denied navigation software that we are building in-house. And we are currently at a technology readiness level of TRL 3 to 4. We are building our prototype, and the Drishti prototype is ready. We are beginning with our trials from next month onwards. So the problems that we are facing in the current loitering ammunition markets in the defense sector is that critical components import is still a major problem that is being faced. Vulnerability to GPS-denied environments and GPS spoofing is still there. Adaptability to different mission profiles from a single drone platform is still there, and then high cost per mission because the IPs of those drone platforms are still being outsourced from outside the country, and also tactical response delay because all of the wars these days are only won because of the drones and the response timing edge that you can have over the enemy. Which is why we are building Pratap. Pratap is a CALM system. It's a canister launch anti-armor loitering ammunition system. It's a system that sits inside a canister tube with folded wings and folded propellers inside the tube, and with the expulsion of propelled gas of the gases, it propels out and it opens up its wings, and then it starts flying autonomously in towards the enemy's area. it has 4 mission phases. Phase 1 is the launch, which has 2 structure IPs, which is the canister itself and the aircraft itself. Then the autonomous phase, which involves our Drishti software, which is the autonomous GPS denied navigation software. Then the third phase is loitering and ISR, which starts hovering above the identified targets autonomously using the Edge AI. And then the phase 4 is the terminal phase, which is the top and strike attack using its terminal attacking system on the Edge AI itself. And it can take 2 different kind of payloads. It has modular payload structure, so it can either take an anti-armor payload or it can have a anti-personnel payload, which is a frag payload. It has a typical range of 30 kilometers with 45 minutes of range and about 1 kg of payload weight. Another is Drishti. So in Drishti, we have been able to achieve 92% of accuracy in the drift in a circular mission. And we are aiming to achieve it, increase it to more than 95%, and then we'll be beginning our trials in the real world with the real world systems from next month onwards. We have commitments. Our technology mode is we are making it infantry portable. It will be less than 8 kgs along one system, one drone system plus a canister launcher. So our typical personnel can carry 2 drones and a canister launcher at once.
Okay, Mr. Harshit, your time is over. 3 minutes are over. Julie, over to you.
You elaborate a use case with who is potential customer and how you are working towards it.
So our potential customer is obviously defense forces and the friendly allies of India. And secondly, from Drishti, we are also expecting like sales in the civil forces for their HADR and SAR missions. And our go-to-market is, so we have already commitments from 4 army units to begin our trials from next month onwards for Drishti, and 1 potential Air Force unit as well. We were invited by Army Design Bureau and DRDO for Army Design Bureau for the Pratap system development, co-development, and for Drishti with DRDO lab in Hyderabad.
Any funding from them?
We have not. We are currently in conversation, so we have like our conversation has matured to second levels, and for there are challenges, which is IDEX challenge and the compendium of technical challenges. We have submitted our challenges to them in open challenge as well as particular challenge list, the DIS challenge list as well.
Is this of use of any internal forces like police force or?
Yes, so I mentioned that it can be used for HADR operations like humanitarian assistance and disaster relief operations and search and rescue operations by Navy or Army in the hilly areas or in case of any kind of cyclones and stuff like that. So Drishti can be deployed on existing drone platforms. It works. It will come as a plug and play device which will be employed.
How much time will you take from TRL 3 to TRL 9? TRL, let's not say 9, maybe TRL 7, 8.
7, 8. We expect to come from this date onwards. We expect to be market ready in 24 months.
24 months.
Yes.
Okay. You are incubated somewhere?
We are incubated in iStart Rajasthan and SKIT College in Jaipur, and will soon be incubated in IIT Kanpur as well.
What is the profile of founders?
I am Harshit Tiwari. I've done Master of Sciences and Aerospace Engineering from University of Manchester. My co-founder is Rohit Sabdani. He has work experience of 4 years in aerospace design engineering. Me myself has 4 years of experience in aerospace engineering, and I've also co-founded a defense startup 2 years ago.
Got some funding wherever you are in.
So from iStart Rajasthan, we had the ideation grant, and from that we are building the first prototype of the physical prototype of Pratap.
So you mentioned about the AI on the edge, right?
Yes.
So in terms of the localization confidence, when it comes to like the degradation of the slab, dust and snow and the conditions in the work are way different than the normal. So how do you maintain that kind of a confidence with the degradation?
So as I mentioned, we have been able to achieve the 92% accuracy on
in
the
standard conditions or in the different.
It was a different landscape route that we have trained it on, and it was on simulated data. So we were able to achieve it using that data up to 86%, and then we also infused.
Field trials, currently field trials.
So we are beginning with field trials from next month onwards. Like from next week onwards, we are beginning with like field trials with our own system, and from next month onwards with the army itself.
And in terms of like this goes into a GPS denied navigation, right?
Yes.
In terms of the triangulation and in terms of getting the data points, clear points, how are you managing that in terms of route definition?
Sorry, can you please
route
elaborate?
definition जो कर रहे हैं canister से launch करेंगे, right? It has to go on a mission, and that mission you have set in terms of like these are the waypoints and these are on the waypoints. It has to go and then maneuver and then fly.
Yes.
Right. So in terms of those, making sure that it is GPS denied and still here on the edge, how are you managing the location?
So using the Drishti stack that we have on board, it is generating its own GPS coordinates using the localized map that it has on the edge itself. It is everything is getting done on edge itself.
So what happens if that communication fails? Communication between your platform and the...
So in case of communication failure, there is
there rollover mechanisms, failover mechanisms?
Yes, there are fail-safe mechanisms. So if you just so look at this architecture, the phase 4 has either a terminal attack phase or it has a mission abort. So in case of a mission abort, it knows where to go back because it has its own home location and it has traced over the path already from which it came. So which it train itself on, gets itself trained on to go back on the same path. Or in case if it cannot make it using its own power available, it goes onto self-destruct mode.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good day.
Now inviting Aranya Astra Industry, founded by Mr. Nikhil Moria. Please begin your presentation. Please come forward.
This aircraft will be less than 4.5 kg in total.
What payload is that?
With payload, it will 3.25 kg will just the system and 1 kg of payload and plus 20 to 50 grams of additional space. So that is what is expected.
And कितने में से launch कर सकते हैं? Launch करने का जो है normal वाला use कर सकते हैं?
हाँ, so the canister launcher will be 680 mm in that.
Okay. Normal वाला भी चलेगा.
But we are building it in-house because specific for this use case and because we are solving it for one more problem, that is smoke grenade launcher based loitering ammunition. Yes, so existing platforms में हम इनको integrate कर पाएंगे तो इसको miniaturize भी होगा, ये थोड़ा सा increase भी होगा.
Okay, you can start your pitch.
Dear judges, is it better to feel safe or be prepared? Answer. Can you answer?
Please go ahead.
Go. Okay. I would argue you shouldn't have to choose. Hey everyone, I am Nikhil Moria, founder of Narayan Astra Industries, and today I am presenting Raksha, a battlefield survivability system designed to stop the number one preventable cause of death in trauma, severe bleeding. Because reality is simple, people don't die because solutions don't exist. They die because solutions fail under real world conditions, especially in junctional wounds, areas like Gorin or Exilia where truncates simply cannot work. And today, there are still no fast field-ready solutions for that problem. Current method fails for 3 reasons. They require skill, they require time, and they require precision that simply doesn't exist on the battlefield conditions. And gauze packing takes minutes, and truncates fail in the junctional wounds. The imported systems are expensive, limited, and inaccessible in the field conditions. And in trauma, minutes matters. Minutes are fatal. So we built Raksha. Here's how it works. A responder directly inserts the applicator directly into the wound cavity. It is deployed directly inside the wound. The wound pallet absorbs blood, expand rapidly, and applies sustained pressure directly inside the source of the bleeding, not outside it. There is no complex packing, no continuous manual compression, and no requirement for highly trained medics. The entire process takes under 60 seconds because in battlefield medicine, time matters most. Like time to evacuate, time to survive, time to operate, that is Raksha.
Can you brief your solution in a simple manner? What is the use case and what's your solution? What's your revenue model?
Okay. So basically prototyping stage पे हम and product ये है कि किसी भी soldier को या किसी भी ऐसे situation में जहाँ पे penetrating trauma related to bullet injury या blast shrapnels, तो ये product directly use कर सकते हो आप. 60 सेकंड के अंदर कोई भी deploy कर सकता है. वो wound के अंदर जाएगा, expand करेगा और equal pressure apply करेगा inside the wound to stop the bleeding.
ये कौन से स्टेज पे है? प्रॉब्लम समझ हैं, अच्छा प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने हुआ. Because that minutes matter, ये seconds matter.
Yes.
मगर अभी एक साइड में आप ये pellets अंदर में डाल के उसको you are trying to save, right? But at the same time, you say on the other side, how you are trying to manage, embolism or downstream issues, because उसके other side भी है, the issues can come up. So how are you managing, making sure that side is managed without any damage?
Okay, so जो arterial pressure रहता है वो 16 से लेके 20 किलो पास्कल तक रहता है, जो नॉर्मल ब्लीडिंग का प्रेशर है बॉडी में, और 75 थ्रेशोल्ड है. तो ये जो प्रोडक्ट है उस थ्रेशोल्ड के बीच में एक सस्टेन प्रेशर बनाएगा, लाइक 25 to 30 किलो पास्कल्स, जिसकी वजह से ये सस्टेन रहेगा और ब्लीडिंग रुकी रहेगी कॉन्स्टेंटली.
बराबर है, बट ज्यादा हो गया तो भी प्रॉब्लम है.
नहीं, ज्यादा नहीं होगा, उस चीज को ऐसे ही फॉर्मुलेट किया गया है.
बट because ये तो at the one end we are trying to put those pellets into the body, right?
Yes.
Temporarily उसका जो ये blood flow and that thing can be managed.
Yes.
उसके बाद में तो सर्जरी करना ही पड़ेगा.
Yes.
अब सर्जरी के टाइम पे उसको रिमूव भी करना पड़ेगा. So how we can visualize that part of the piece?
Okay, so सर्जरी के टाइम पे like 5 to 6 hours का टाइम बाय कर देगा ये प्रोडक्ट. उतना टाइम इनफ है किसी को इवैक्यूएट करा के सर्जरी रूम तक ले जाने के लिए एट द इंडियन बैटलफील्ड कंडीशंस. और जो मतलब आप समझ लो कि ग्लू टाइप स्ट्रक्चर बन जाएगा, उसे जस्ट मैनुअली रिमूव करना है, दैट्स इट. वो पूरा साथ में निकल जाएगा
without damaging
the tissues. Yes.
Where you are on the technology right now?
टेक्नोलॉजी लेवल अभी 3 पे हम, और ये 7 to 8 पे आएगा जैसे ही प्रोटोटाइप पूरा फिनिश हो जाता है.
प्रोटोटाइप सिमुलेशन पे ट्राई किया है कि एक्चुअल पे भी ट्राई किया है?
अभी लैब्स ढूंढ रहा हूँ मैं, लैब पे ट्राई करना है.
अच्छा, लैब्स में. Yeah. Materials and all those things?
Yes, that's decided.
That's decided?
हाँ.
Have you formulation done?
Yes. फॉर्मुलेशन मतलब जितना बेसिक बायोमेडिकल रिसर्चर्स हो गया, जो पीएचडी स्कॉलर्स हो गए, उनसे डायरेक्ट डिस्कस करके फॉर्मुलेशन वगैरह क्रिएट किया हूँ. अब बस उसे लाइक लैब्स में टेस्ट करना, उस चीज को बिल्ड करना.
So what's kind of a competition here in terms of the inputs?
Nothing.
So this is the indigenous, that's what you're saying?
Yes. कोई ऐसा सोल्यूशन एग्जिस्ट नहीं करता. करंट गॉस पैकिंग है जो मैनुअली वुंड के अंदर पैक करते हैं. एक
कौन से ग्रेड में जाएगा सॉल्यूशन? जो मेडिकल ग्रेड में सॉल्यूशंस जो होते हैं, बिकॉज़ इट इज गोइंग टू बी इंट्रा बॉडी.
क्लास सी में आएगा.
क्लास सी में. तो उसके ट्रायल्स भी करने पड़ेंगे आपको. यू आर एट टीआरएल.
यस.
तो काफी ओके, बट कांसेप्ट इज गुड.
थैंक यू. ऑल द बेस्ट.
Thank you so much. Next we have Suzoa Technology Private Limited, founded by Mr. Venkatesh Subramaniam. Subramaniam.
Am I audible?
Yes, you can start your pitch.
So, good morning everyone. We are Sensova Technologies and we are building AI-based defense solutions to overcome modern warfare challenges today. So today, even a low-cost drone can damage the high-valued armored vehicles. So these drones are small, fast and difficult to detect in real time. So and the current systems in India are struggling to face against this. So we asked ourselves, how can we give our military crews an advantage over this and build a quicker awareness and quicker response capability? We are developing an onboard AI-powered detection system that combines multi-sensor monitoring and real-time threat analysis. The goal is faster detection, 360-degree battlefield awareness, and seamless integration into existing military vehicles. Our product is a compact, rugged AI edge computing module that is built for real-time drone detection and real-time threat analysis. So our system combines electro-optical infrared sensing, edge AI inference, and a multi-sensor fusion that is able to reliably detect all the sensors and be able to detect the drone in time. Our architecture, it transforms the battlefield sensor data into real-time situational awareness and threat intelligence. We are also exploring the scalable of the counter drone deployment methods to improve the battlefield operations. Our advantages is where it lies in mobility. So it is lightweight, retrofittable, low power, and optimized for low power consumption. Most of our systems nowadays ask for static defense infrastructure. So the problem right now is that they are all vehicle centric. So our platform is vehicle centric, mobile, low power, and they are cost effective. This is more optimized for real-time drone and real-time battlefield deployment. So when it comes to competitors, all of them have the main limitation of being high acquisition cost. Our product is low in acquisition cost and they require low power consumption, making it very ideal for battlefield deployment. And as you know, in the recent times, India as the market, they have been focusing on defense acquisition and improving and giving survivability upgrades to tanks and T90 tanks. So our product is really suitable for them. Our go-to-market is where we are planning to go through defense programs and innovation, prototype validation, and strategic testing partnerships. We have an multidisciplinary engineering team of people who are ready, and we are already under development with this product. So our key strength lies in the indigenous development aligned with the India's defense programs and their modernization and initiatives. So this is the roadmap which we are going to be following and we are currently following this. We are in the prototype integration stage and we'll be requiring the funds for this process. We also have industrial connections with Cognitron and Sonastar Innovations and TANCAM, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. So as you know, drone warfare is becoming a defining challenge right now, and we are looking forward to contributing to India's next generation of drone warfare. Thank you very much. We'll move on to questions.
Thank you so much. Julie, is over to you.
So, just help me understand. It is detecting the swarm.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Then it is deactivating. What's the final action taken after detection?
We are actually detecting. We are actually detecting the drones, and we will be having a HUD displayed to the commander inside the tanks.
Right.
They will be having the situational awareness, and they have their own defending system. Like they will
destruction. You are saying that they will take care of.
Yeah, destruction will be taken care of them. We will be arranging them like systems.
A visual display. System.
Yeah, with all the systems, all the HUD will be displaying. We are actually having how the HUD will be displayed.
Yeah, you showed that in one of the.
Yeah.
In terms of like it's going to be installed in a moving platform.
Yeah.
Right, because this tanks are going to be moving, and
yeah.
the sound is going to be coming from some direction or other. There is going to be a sensor latency in the moving platform. It's called as fusion latency.
Yeah, yes.
How are you managing that piece of the game?
Like we are not actually not calibrating or anything. Like we are improving on the AI system that it will automatically manages all the sensor mismatches and like you are saying that sensor.
No, I'm asking specifically for the sensor fusion latency, because by the time you are also moving, the platform is also moving at the same time. The swarm is also moving at the same time.
Yes, sir.
So all the signatures which are coming from these swarm drones, there is a latency issue. How are you managing that piece?
This is all based on there is no communication with outside source. Everything is computed inside the system, like inside the tank or inside the vehicle alone. So there will be no latency issues, I guess.
So we're using edge computing right now. So that is all locally. So we're not using any cloud service. So everything will be built inside the tank, and since that is done locally, there will be close to 2% only latency. We'll be having very less latency. We're also using 4 sensors for battling the VSEL multi-sensor fusion. Yeah, so we're combining 4 sensors: acoustic, RCS, and infrared and electro-optical. So even the limitations in one sensor will be taken care by the other sensors to give an optimal rate.
Our AI system is combined of hybrid architecture. Like there will be board-based sensor counting. Like if one sensor fails to predict accurately, another sensor will be taken.
How do you manage this spoof? ये जो करता है, deliberate spoof जो होता है, drones ka, the
Yeah,
signatures are
decoys.
decoys.
Yeah, we are actually predicting those as well. We are training the
How you
model.
are managing the signature mapping?
Like
Because each drone will have their own set of signature.
yeah,
Now you might have trained your kind of system for the known signatures.
yeah.
If the unknown signature comes in, how you are
We
making
will
sure
be continuously training on the learning will be continuous. The model will be training continuously. We will be closely working with all the departments, and we will be continuously training the models.
because I'm just worried from that point of view that the rate and the speed at which the new drones are getting created,
Yeah.
right? The cycles have reduced significantly. So your training cycles have to adopt to those ones also.
So currently we have developed a dataset generation engine. So what we are doing in that is we are continuously giving drone data, and we are using templates in order to predefine these signatures, so that in the further, if a drone with an unknown signature is identified immediately, we can immediately deploy those data to the dataset engine, and it will automatically train in order to direct it in the future.
What level you are right now?
TRL level 3.
TRL level 3.
Yeah.
Thank you. And where you are incubating right now?
We are incubated in Sai Foundation in Salem.
Salem.
Sona Accelerator and Incubator, which is part of our college. We are actually undergraduate students pursuing engineering there. So they are assisting us in developing the technology.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Now we have our final startup from Blue Rouge, founded by Mr. Guru Yatne. Please come on stage. Can we have Guru Yatne, Blue Rouge team?
Hello. Okay. So we are solving for India too. The problem is finding a reliable maid, and domestic house help is a nightmare in tier 2 cities. In tier 1, Pronto, Snapit and other companies, these three big giants are already solving for that. But tier 2 is a backend space, so we are solving for it, and we had run our pilot in Narendra. We had done over 700 plus customers in last 3 months, and we have generated a revenue of almost 1 lakh rupees MRR. So we are like growing, and we are now opening our second hub in Ramnagar. Like MVP is done in Narendra, but we are launching it in Ramnagar now. So how we actually work is like we work in hub and spoke model.
In Nagpur, you are saying, right?
Yeah.
Is Nagpur still tier 2?
So it is a tier 2 city, but it has everything which tier 1 has. Okay. So we work in hub and spoke model. So basically, our core users are the users who are using Blinkit and Zepto are our users, because they want everything in 10 minutes, including groceries. So we are also providing house help in 10 minutes. And like why now is like everyone was thinking कि यार Zepto 10 मिनट में लोगों को सामान चाहिए चाहिए. So now you can see Zepto में कितने सारे लोगों को चाहिए. आप most of you are users of Zepto, Blinkit. So this is also same kind of space. The market is huge. Like okay, so up like there is one question in your mind, like urban companies already in tier 2. But the thing is, urban company का ticket size is more than an urban company has not yet started this instant household service in tier 2, because it is an operational game. जिसके पास में supply होगा वो वहाँ पे जीतेगा, and we are cracking the supply in tier 2 before the big giants enter in a tier 2. And these are the guys. I am the founder, Sujit is co-founder, and Praveen Kumar is from Bangalore, he is ex-Amazon, and Nikhil Das, he is ex-PYNC, startup acquired by Snapit.
The idea is good. The question is, you have to burn if you have to scale.
Yes, simple.
So how do you scale?
We had already term sheets, we can say a soft commitment from some investors from Gurugram. We are raising 50 lakhs for 5%. It is a bridge round because we are we are investing 50 lakhs in Nagpur. So after investing getting this category, we will move to Bangalore.
At 10 CR.
Yeah, 9.510.
And how do you take care of the security aspect?
So we do police verification of entire staff, and we are taking care of they are not immigrants from
They are
Bangladesh.
freelancers, so they work for you only or they work for anybody?
No, so they are basically gig. So we are giving them per day around 400 to 500 rupees because government says mandate is 420.
But they are free to work themselves.
Yes, we can't onboard them as an employee right now because PF and there are so many mandates there which will increase our
But
churn.
एक घर पे जब जाते हैं, so homeowner and trust build होता है.
नहीं सर एक्चुअली द थिंग इज ना कि ये ट्रस्ट बिल्ड नहीं होता. ओनर इज अपने मेड से पहले ही परेशान है क्योंकि वो उसे बोल नहीं पाएगा. मेड ओनर से परेशान है.
लीकेज हो सकता है.
सर अभी तक के हमने 700 कस्टमर्स में ना लीकेज इज ऑलमोस्ट जीरो, मतलब हुआ ही नहीं है.
ओके फाइन.
ओके और बताओ. सो द थिंग इज मेड्स की सैलरी बहुत कम होती थी जो पहले होती, तो हम लोग ने पूरा वुमेन वो
या थैंक यू.
ओके
आई थिंक नीड तो है बट सी हाउ डू यू स्केल दैट द क्वेश्चन.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, all the startups and jury panel. So we have a next 15-20 minutes of a networking session. And after that, once Gadkari ji is here, around 11:30, 11:35, we will start the award ceremony and the further proceeding. So yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, the first part is done, but we are really happy. The innovations, the startup, the prototype that you have brought, the type of work that you are doing, supporting the economy and the vision that is led by our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. And recently we also celebrated, as a proud Indian, we celebrated the 10th anniversary or the 10th ceremony, a ceremony of startup initiative. So yeah, thank you so much and thanks for being a part. So we'll wait for next 15-20 minutes. Please feel free to network with each other because we know a lot of startups, they have traveled across India. Few are from the Nagpur. So it's a good way. We have a jury members also. You can interact with them. So they are also investors, mentors. We have other members, other invited industry members. We have members from other incubation centers, CEOs and directors and the team members. So you can interact with them, network, build and take your venture to the next level. Thank you. So we'll wait for 15-20 minutes. अपन arrangement का करवा लेते हैं. अभी अपना टीवी का काम हो गया.
बॉडी सूट वगैरह
ये पार्ट. अच्छा नहीं अपना रास्ता का फिर वो दिखेगा ना कहीं स्लाइड आई है.
ड्रैग कैनिस्टर वाला जो होता है
ये था. ठीक है. नहीं आप नहीं लगेगा और सीधा
ड्रोन वाले आते हैं जो टीम ड्रोन वाले आते हैं मिले लास्ट सिंड्रोम.
ये पानी वगैरह कहाँ अरेंज है? बाहर है क्या? बाहर अरेंज है पानी का? नहीं अरेंज बाहर है क्या?
For the GST system by the end of this year to implementing the for do it together coming next year, end of next year.
Yes, I was working with
टीवी का हो गया अभी काम अब अपना नहीं अभी अपना सेकंड पार्ट इवेंट का आएगा जब गडकरी जी आ जाएंगे तो अपना ये लाइट
We'll just
और
finalize,
मेन सेरेमनी अब स्टार्ट होगा अपना अवार्ड सेरेमनी अब
Yes.
टीवी अभी तो नहीं चाहिए अभी नहीं चाहिए हो गया हमारा काम नहीं आप टीवी का कर
चांगले प्रयत्न 1.5 लाख
हाँ क्योंकि अभी नहीं चाहिए अब इसी के थ्रू ही कर लेते हैं फिर वो दिक्कत भी आ रही है तो इसमें ही कर लेते हैं
हा नाही ना नारायण जो हे 4 झाले
तुम्ही ऍक्च्युअली काम केलेलं आहे जे 3 कोटी करायचे ऍक्च्युअली म्हणजे यांनी तर काम बायोमार्करने काम केलेलं आहे ते थोड्या आधी कॅनिस्टरवाला जो होता त्याने पण ड्रोन वगैरे तयार केलेला आहे
क्वालिफाईड
म्हणजे बॉडी सूटवाला पण सर्व त्याचा होता आणि हा कुठला होता आपला सेंजोवा स्वाम होता
लास्ट
मैंने डाल दिया हो गया है हमारा और सारा कुछ कंप्लीट है और सपनी सर को भी कॉल कर दिया था उसी टाइम पर दिया था वैसे तो कुछ बताएंगे जैसे वो नीचे आएंगे तो अपन ने 11:30 अभी अनाउंस कर दिया
फॉर एग्जाम्पल any biomarker original concept so you can go on the test आपण एक सध्या बघू टेम्पररी बघू नंतर बघू दुसरा डिफेन्स होता स्पॅम वाला होता आणि कॅन्स्टरवाला 2 मॉडेल्स तयार केलेले प्रताप आणि
दृष्टी
बॉडी सूटवाला चालू आहे काम त्याचं डिफेन्स फॉर्मवाला पण ह्यानी पण तयार तर केला की नाही ऑनलाईन सिस्टम त्यांनी पण तयार केली व्हिज्युलायझेशन सिस्टम तयार केली आणि डिटेक्शन सिस्टम पण तयार केली या 2 पैकी मला पहिला थोडंसं थोडासा जस्ट वी आर जस्ट जो पहिला जो होता ॲग्रीचं काम ॲक्च्युअली चालू झालेलं आहे कॉपरेटिव्ह वगैरे कॅन डू फॉर मिल्कवाला जो होता आणि हा जो आहे बॉडी सूटवा पहिला सगळ्यात पहिला होता हा कुठे गेला रे तो नाही तो कुठे गेला नॉझलवाला कुठे गेला
इनोवा ना
नॉझल आता कॅनिस्टर आणि
दोन असते स्टुडंट असून केलंय
for his continuous support towards innovation, startup, entrepreneurship, and nation building. Welcome to the award ceremony of Rasta National Level Startup Innovation Challenge 2026, organized by Vainganga Incubation Foundation, associated with Vainganga College of Engineering and Management on special occasion of visionary leader Honorable Shri Nitin Gadkari ji's birthday. This event celebrates innovation entrepreneurship that have the power to shape the future of India. Let us welcome our dignitaries. Shri Lohit Mathani sir, IPS, IP, Highway Safety Patrol. Dr. Yogesh Brahmankar sir, Farmer Director Innovation, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Shri Shashikant Chaudhary sir, co-founder of Happy Eaters. Dr. Somadatta Karanjikar sir, Chairman of Vainganga College of Engineering and Management, Director of Vainganga Incubation Foundation. Dr. Pradeep Dhaikar sir, Director of Vainganga Incubation Foundation. Dr. Sangeeta Deshmukh ma'am, Director of Vainganga Incubation Director of Vainganga College of Engineering and Management, and Board Member of Vainganga Incubation Foundation. Ms. Nidhi Baushe, CEO of Vainganga Incubation Foundation. To begin the prestigious ceremony, I request all our dignitaries to kindly come forward for the ceremony lighting of lamp. The lighting of lamp symbolizes wisdom, positivity, and beginning of a journey towards innovation and excellence. I request all dignitaries to take your seat on dais.
जी बताइए एक आदमी मरा है
Now I would like to call Ms. Nidhi Baushe, CEO of Vainganga Incubation Foundation, to take the further proceeding.
Thank you so much, Jivita. So, good morning, everyone. I am Nidhi Baushe, CEO Vainganga Incubation Foundation. I welcome all the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, all the jury members who have supported us during the screening interview rounds. It's been a lot of applications we have received this year across India. Even we have received some of the international applications also. So we welcome all the jury members, all the CEOs, directors, and the team members of Incubation Foundation from Vidarbha, all the attendees, and yes, obviously all the startups who have traveled from Nagpur and across India for this competition. So, talking about Rasta, so I think a lot of people have asked us about Rasta kya hai? Is it something about highway ka competition? It is something else, right? So, Rasta is a vision that our chairman, Sir Shri Somnath Karanjikar, he instrumented last year that we should do an initiative supporting, obviously Government of India is doing a lot of support and a lot of initiatives for startups and innovators in our country. So with that thought, this initiative has been started last year on the auspicious occasion of Shri Nitinji Gadkarji's birthday. So this is the second edition of Rasta National Level Startup and Innovation. Last year, yes, we had this startup challenge, but it is within the Vidarbha region. This year, we expanded, we scaled, and we received application, as I have already informed, from across India and few international. To be very precise, we received 180 application, purely startups, innovators doing great work for the society, for the ecosystem, and definitely they would be supporting government and the economy as well. So as we all know, India is the third largest ecosystem in the startup. And yes, I think I also mentioned about in my previous speech that that we celebrated the 10th anniversary. Government of India has also celebrated the 10th anniversary by Shri Narendra Modi ji's vision, Government of India's vision to support the startup and the innovation. And so yeah, as we have already mentioned, so yes, there were 180 applications. We shortlisted 20 startups out of 180. Really, the competition was very, very tough. Startups are doing fantastically great. And definitely those who are not here, but they are also winners. And obviously it's a competition. जीत शायद 5 लोगों की होगी, शायद 6 लोगों की होगी, शायद कुछ लोगों की होगी, लेकिन definitely आप आज यहाँ पे आए हैं, आप खुद एक winner हैं. So I'm sure we should applaud for ourselves. All the startups should applaud for yourselves. To start with, as we have finalist jury members as well as the speakers for today, so I would request Shri Yogesh Brahmankar ji, former Innovation Director, Ministry of Education, Government of India, to please join us on the podium and please share your 2 cents. And obviously you have been doing a great work in your tenure. So yeah, over to you, sir.
So very good morning and thanks Nidhi. First of all, it's pleasure to be here to witness Honorable Minister Shri Gadkarji's birthday and this competition. I congratulate Somnath ji and Vainganga Innovation Foundation for having something innovative and channelizing the energy of youth. So trying to do something which is, I think even Honorable Minister would love to interact with all of you and see something instead of some flashy things. So it's very innovative initiative itself. So congratulations Somnath ji and team. About the competition, maybe 1 or 2 lines I think Shashi sir will also speak, but 20 very good. I think we got access to this 20 and what we heard from earlier jury members and the team, that's out of 180, at least 50% applications were so good, and we could see that today because it took us a lot of time and to decide who are the top 2, top 3, and it was very difficult to narrow down. And frankly speaking, it's just the number where we are going by the process. I think I will not say that all of you are winners. That's always said, but that we found 5 to 6 teams very, very competitive and very good, and more than other teams also. One thing what we discussed with the incubation center yesterday also, that all these 20 teams we get opportunity to get incubate and also pitch to investors. I think at the right time they will get back to you through emails and calls with the team will talk to you. That is one thing as a jury I wanted to inform. As an entrepreneurship educator, I would like to say something before I close that if we look at, we are here on some occasion where, and we are at a location where Honorable Minister stays. If you see what Gadkari has worked, if you want to learn from something, even if he's not there, is he worked on giving quality of life to all of us. Roads are something very important. When first Mumbai-Pune Expressway was built, we really were thinking, that time I was actually pursuing engineering in Pune. We said, why we required to go faster to Mumbai? We have Deccan Queen. So, but today we understand, and after a few years we understood it's not only one expressway, and you see how many kilometers, lakhs and crores of kilometers, and he worked on quality of life. If we want to learn, and I always talk about iceberg of innovation, in that set, if you go to airports, if you go to malls, if you go to star hotels, everything is so nice, right? Everything is sorted. So you have all the state-of-the-art technologies, and if you look at those technologies, so I am understanding many innovators, and we have incubation center managers and CEOs, expert directors are also here. They'll understand. See, all these technologies are very basic technologies which are used in a combination of technologies there to make your lifestyle very good, all these places. So as a Bharat, I think we need one more direction. So I don't say that we don't require that, but we need one more direction. So we have worked for lifestyle, now I think we should work for quality of life. So same technologies we can use in hospitals, in schools, in places where we need, where government can deploy at the places where a lot of human beings are there. Yesterday we were discussing about deploying technologies on footpaths. So I was discussing with Mathani sir about traffic. So deploying technology at the places where we actually need it. So it is there at the posh places. So for lifestyle it is there. Can we have it for quality of life also? So that is one just suggestion and recommendation to all the innovators. If we can reflect upon this, all of us together also, and develop something here. So I'll take a pause here. Wish all the best to innovators, and feel free to interact. Maybe post event we can actually interact, and I think it's very innovative sir. Again, once again, yeah, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Welcome. Okay. So I request Srimati Sangeeta ma'am to please welcome Lohit Mathani sir as a token of appreciation from our side. I request Somnath Karanjikar ji to please welcome Shashikant Chaudhary sir as a token of appreciation from WIF and WCL. I request Dahi We are honored to welcome Honorable Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, sir, on today's Rasta National Level Startup and Innovation Challenge. Welcome, sir. I request Dahikar sir to please welcome Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, sir. आपके बर्थडे के लिए सर ये मेरे भाई ये जो वाइल्ड लाइफ फोटोग्राफर ये ताड़ोबा का शेर है दड़ियल लास्ट ईयर उन्होंने पिक्चर लिया था we request Shri Somdat Karanjikar sir to please welcome Shri Shashikant Chaudhary ji. And as okay, oh sorry. So now I request Shashi sir. Now I request Somdat Karanjikar ji sir to please introduce and take this.
विद्यार्थी आराध्य माता सरस्वती, आज जिनका जन्म दिवस है ऐसे स्वातंत्रवीर सावरकर, इनको भी अभिवादन करता हूं। केंद्रीय मंत्री आदरणीय नितिन जी गडकरी, नागपुर की स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम में एक लीड लेते हुए एक जो बहुत अपना योगदान देते हैं ऐसे शशिकांत चौधरी सर, पूर्व इनोवेशन डायरेक्टर शिक्षा मंत्रालय भारत सरकार डॉक्टर योगेश जी ब्राह्मणकर। अपने इस चैलेंज का नाम है रास्ता, और हाल ही में जिनको डीजी इंसिग्निया अवार्ड से सम्मानित किया गया क्योंकि नागपुर में 25% एक्सीडेंट्स पिछले साल से कम हुए हैं, ऐसे आईपीएस लोहित मदानी सर, मेरे सहयोगी डॉक्टर दहीकर सर, डॉक्टर देशमुख मैडम, इस पूरे आयोजन का जिम्मा जिनके सफल कंधों पे था ऐसे डॉक्टर निधि मैडम सर। वैनगंगा कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग एंड मैनेजमेंट की स्थापना 2008 में हुई और उद्घाटन श्री नितिन जी गडकरी के करकमलों द्वारा ही हुआ गया। इतने वर्षों में महाविद्यालय अलग अलग ऊंचाइयां माप रहा है। एक तरफ जहां प्लेसमेंट का पैकेज क्या है यह मापदंड है, तो मुझे बताते हुए खुशी हो रही है कि पिछले साल लोहिया एरोस्पेस में हमारा एक स्टूडेंट यहाँ से प्लेस हुआ 17.5 लाख के पैकेज में, और हाल ही में जो फरेरो रोशर चॉकलेट बनाती है फरेरो इंडिया पुणे में 14.5 पे एक स्टूडेंट प्लेस हुआ। कई छात्र 2-2, 3-3 यहाँ पे जॉब ऑफर लेके सफलता गांठ रहे हैं। एक तरफ ये बात है, और दूसरी तरफ हम देखते हैं कि नौकरी करने वाले और नौकरी देने वाली दोनों की जरूरत है, और आदरणीय नितिन जी गडकरी की जो विजन है वो नौकरी देने वाले आप बनाइए ऐसी हमेशा रहती है। इसी विजन को देखते हुए इस विदर्भ के क्षेत्र में एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप और इनोवेशन कल्चर को बढ़ावा देने के लिए तथा अपने लोकल प्रॉब्लम्स का समाधान खोजने के लिए और उसके लिए यहाँ पर नई कंपनियां हो, नौकरी देने वाले तैयार हो और नौकरियां भी तैयार हो, इसलिए वैनगंगा इंक्यूबेशन फाउंडेशन की स्थापना 2004 में की गई। और
आदरणीय नितिन जी गडकरी का जो विजन है, और हमें इस बात का हमेशा प्राउड फील होता है कि वह हमारे सांसद हैं, तो उनके जन्मदिन पर कुछ विशेष किया जाए, यह सोच के साथ यह प्रतियोगिता का पिछले साल शुभारंभ हुआ। इस बार भी 180 प्रतियोगी स्टार्टअप्स इसमें पूरे भारत से और एक स्टार्टअप भारत के बाहर से सम्मिलित हुए, जिसमें से 20 फाइनलिस्ट स्टार्टअप्स का आज यहाँ पे ग्रैंड फिनाले हुआ। जजेस करके शशिकांत चौधरी सर और डॉक्टर ब्राह्मणकर सर थे, यहाँ बाकी जूरी मेंबर्स भी सारे हैं। फाइनलिस्ट किसको बख्शिश मिले यह तय करना बहुत ही मुश्किल जा रहा था, लेकिन वो सफल हमारे जजेस ने उसका जिम्मा संभाला है। मैं मानता हूं कि ऐसी प्रतियोगिता का आयोजन आदरणीय श्री गडकरी जी के जन्मदिन पर हो रहा है, यह हमारे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है। मैं वैनगंगा कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग एंड मैनेजमेंट तथा वैनगंगा इंक्यूबेशन फाउंडेशन की ओर से आदरणीय श्री नितिन जी गडकरी को जन्मदिन की ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। सुदिनम सुदिनम जन्मदिनम तव भवतु मंगलम जन्मदिनम, चिरंजीव कुरु कीर्तिवर्धनम, चिरंजीव कुरु पुण्यवर्धनम, विजयी भव सर्वत्र सर्वदा, जगति भवतु तव सुयशो गानम। सुदिनम सुदिनम जन्मदिनम।
Thank you so much, sir. So I request Shashi sir. So Shashi Kant Chaudhary ji is a co-founder of Happy Eaters. Shashi ji is a serial entrepreneur, and Happy Eater is his 10th venture. He's an investor, mentor to many startups. He has invested in startups like Shepherd, Lucid Implant, Location Guru, Native Chef. Sir, please join us. And please.
Respected Nitin Gadkari ji, our most respected minister from our city and the state, and many happy returns of the day again, sir, and all the members on the dais, and all the dignitaries who are also sitting on the dais, and the startups, especially when they have come from all over the country, I would say. And this was the first time, I could see a kind of a special focus in terms of the defense and the deep tech startups. And so many startups pitching in. I can tell you guys that you made our life very difficult when we wanted to take out the top 3, top 4, because there were really very good startups in terms of the defense and even the deep tech applications. And I think this is a very important stage where, as India is moving from $3.74 trillion to almost like $7.5 trillion in the next 3 years or so. And when the cost of intelligence is becoming zero, almost that is predicted, right? In 2037, 2050, we are saying that it is going to be almost like 1 penny. The cost of entire intelligence of the world would be available in 1 penny. That's the cost which I am saying. So obviously the AI is already moving in terms of it was more of a pattern recognition, more of a prediction, then it became a prescriptive. Then now the AI has reached to a stage where it is taking the actions. We are talking about the agentic AI systems where it is supposed to take the actions. And in this context, it is very important that we move from only AI stuff to a physical stuff. And when that physical stuff is happening, that when the AI meets real ground, right, that's where the deep tech happens, that's where the defense tech happens. And these are extremely critical because even the sovereignty of the nation is now decided by the defense tech. As you can see from the war of Ukraine and Russia, and as well as we are seeing the war from Iran and all those kind of things. The speed of innovation has already come down. We are not waiting for 10 to 15 years now. The deep techs, even the drone technologies and the counter drone kind of technologies which are getting developed in Ukraine, the cycles have reduced to now almost like 6 months to 12 months, which usually used to take like years in terms of deployment. But the deep tech, unlike the other consumer startups, takes a little larger capital, patient capital. E-commerce stuff, the normal computer applications, initially it is less money to develop, but eventually it will cost more money. Defense tech or the deep tech, it costs more money, more time at the initial stage, but later on that can give fantastic returns. And I could see a lot of good applications the startups presented in this particular setup, right from the kind of the work Mr. Srivastava is doing in the nozzle technologies in terms of the work which are doing and the swarm technologies and the bodysuit and those kind of technologies which are at the initial stages, at the TRL level 3 stages, no doubt, but it's very inspiring to see the youngsters now getting into the deep tech rather than, so it's a maturity curve. In the 2012 startup word was coined in the initial phases, and we could see the consumer startups and all the adaptations of the startups, whatever we have seen in the Western world. But right now, what we are seeing, or what the youngsters are now doing, are the startups which are really meaningful. I'm not saying the others are not meaningful, but these are very critical to the nation. And this, I think, the kind of the job you are doing right now is not only creating the opportunities for the jobs, but it's a job of the nation building. रास्ता नाम इन्होंने काफी अच्छा रखा था. गडकरी साहब ही है मिनिस्ट्री of the highways के साथ, और there are good roads, there are highways, there are district roads, there are village roads, and there are some places when there are no roads. गडकरी साहब की वजह से तो काफी जगह में अभी रास्ते बन चुके हैं, बट एंटरप्रेन्योर ऐसे भी आदमी है कि जहाँ भी रोड की तकलीफ हो उससे भी रास्ता निकालेगा. And I think you are the kind of the people who are doing the great job, and really, really nice and wonderful to see those innovations happening right in the our India, and great job by the Veninga College management to bring all those innovators under the single roof on an auspicious occasion of Mr. Nitin Gadkari's birthday. Thank you for that.
Thank you so much, Shashi sir. So finally the time जिसका हम सभी वेट कर रहे थे. So जैसा कि हमने बताया कि 180 एप्लीकेशन पूरे भारत भर से आए थे और कुछ हमें इंटरनेशनल एप्लीकेशंस भी रिसीव हुए थे. जैसा कि हमने अनाउंस किया था कि जो shortlisted and the finalists हैं, the top startups, so we will incubate them. So I'm happy to announce all the startups whom we have incubated today. So Subtle Biotic, Bendermat, Wise, Blue Rush, Avian Agro Bharat, Origin Hash, Curomats, Innomate, Smart Cooler, Crispin Innovation, Systems India, Kapda Project, Innoclad, Sustain Vision, Triangular Mouse, Aranya, Zero Trace, Yatharth, Narayan Astra Industries, Sensova. And now is the time. So as we have already announced, there would be 5 prizes, first 3, and then there would be 2 special prizes. But जैसा आज का competition था and everyone has done great work, so हमने एक extra award add किया है in special category under those 2 category. So let's start with that. So the best starter in defense goes to Subtle Biotic. So please, Subtle Biotic team, please join us on the dais. Can we have the? You can bring the moment. Just bring the moment. फिर हाँ. अच्छा वो. I don't have the. Starter. Chennai. So he's from Chennai. The next startup in the best prize category and the best startup in defense innovation goes to Sensova. Can we have the Sensova team? Can we have their moment? Sorry, you are from?
Sensova.
No, city.
Salem.
Salem. So they are from Salem. Yeah, thank you so much. So जैसा हमने बताया कि so हमने 2 prizes announce किए थे, but this is the third as an additional prize we are giving. Best Agri-Tech Innovation, Avian Agro. So all the 3 prizes, Best Deep Tech award 25,000, Defense का 25,000, and this is the additional prize category जो हम दे रहे हैं आज. So Avian, so again 25,000. Please join us. AVN Agro. So, sir, हम आपका प्राइज आपको देंगे because this is a special category we just announced. So we will share. So we'll share the one. Yeah. Now is the time. The top three, the first three. So the third prize goes to InnoClad. Can we have the InnoClad team? InnoClad Technologies Private Limited. And the prize money is, for the third prize is 50,000 rupees. Second prize, which is rupees 1 lakh, that goes to Yatharth Labs. Can we have the Yatharth Lab team? Can you have second one? Jaipur. They are from Jaipur. Take it first. Let it be. First. And the first prize goes to Origin Hash. Can we have the Origin Hash team on the dais? And the prize money is 1,50,000.
Actually, product work I am came from UK.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks, everyone. Can we keep the mic? Stay. I'm very proud, and obviously every member sitting here is very proud to welcome Shri Nitin Gadkari ji today at our Challenge Rasta Innovation Challenge 2026, the second edition of this competition. Under the visionary leadership of you, sir, India has received a marvelous engineering and world-class national highways and a connectivity to the entire Bharat. Some of the marvelous engineering showcase, which are Bandra-Worli Sea Line, flyover in Mumbai, Nagpur multi-layer metro rail cum flyover system, Samriddhi Mahamarg, and obviously best of the global scale. So obviously everyone sitting here might have traveled to Samriddhi Mahamarg, which is just 3 kilometers at least from my house. I live there only. So that is, when we travel on that, we feel that yes, we are very proud to be part of the India, and obviously under the visionary leadership of all our ministers and Shri Gadkari ji. So with that, over to you, sir, and definitely all the startups जो आज पूरे भारत भर से आए हैं इस कंपटीशन के लिए, सो आपके 2 शब्द उनके लिए एक मोटिवेशन है और वो प्रेरित करे जाके और लोगों को सपोर्ट करे. सो यस सर, ओवर टू यू.
मेरे मित्र शशिकांत चौधरी जी, डॉक्टर योगेश ब्राह्मणकर जी, श्री लोहित मुथानी जी, डॉक्टर सोमदत्त करंजेकर जी, डॉक्टर प्रदीप दहीकर, डॉक्टर संगीता देशमुख, डॉक्टर निधि मसोले और उपस्थित सभी, विशेष रूप से जिनको अवार्ड मिला है ऐसे सभी मेरे भाई और बहन. सबसे पहले मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि इस रास्ता नेशनल लेवल स्टार्टअप एंड इनोवेशन चैलेंज में जिन युवाओं ने अवार्ड मिला है उनको मैं हृदय से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, शुभेच्छाएं देता हूं। विश्व में भविष्य में यही तय होगा कि कौन सा देश रिसर्च में सबसे आगे है, और इसलिए जो रिसर्च है वो कितने बड़े प्रकार से चीजों को बदल रहा है, इसका उत्तम उदाहरण हमारा डिफेंस सेक्टर है। एक समय लड़ाई हम लड़ते थे तो रंगाड़े चलते थे, ट्रक में सैनिक बैठते थे राइफल लेके, फिर उतरते थे। और अब तो मिसाइल शुरू हुई और ड्रोन से मिसाइल, तो लड़ाई पता ही नहीं चलती, कहाँ बॉर्डर पर कुछ नहीं चलता पर लड़ाई चालू है, क्योंकि लड़ाई के टोटल नॉर्म्स बदल चुके हैं। वैसे हर सेक्टर में ये बदल हुआ, इसका कारण विश्व में और हमारे देश में सबसे बड़ी ताकत बनी है नॉलेज। नॉलेज एज ए पावर इज द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट पावरफुल पावर, और इसलिए इनोवेशन, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, साइंस, टेक्नोलॉजी, रिसर्च, स्किल एंड सक्सेसफुल प्रैक्टिसेस, वी नेम इट एज नॉलेज, एंड कन्वर्शन ऑफ नॉलेज इनटू वेल्थ इज द फ्यूचर। और इसलिए आप जो काम कर रहे हैं वो देश के भविष्य को हम विश्वगुरु कैसे बनेंगे और प्रथम क्रमांक पर कैसे जाएंगे, इसका डायरेक्ट संबंध कोई है तो स्टार्टअप और उसके रिसर्च के साथ है। दूसरी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज जो है वो है वेस्ट, क्योंकि इथिक्स, इकोनॉमी, इकोलॉजी एंड एनवायरनमेंट, तीन हमारी सोसाइटी के पिलर है। और अब हमें ढूंढना पड़ेगा कि वेस्ट से वेल्थ कैसे निकलेगी, नॉलेज टू वेल्थ एंड वेस्ट टू वेल्थ। और इसलिए वेस्ट टू वेल्थ जो है, इसके लिए स्वाभाविक रूप से अब बहुत बड़ा रिसर्च हुआ। हम 10 साल पहले मैं हमारे नागपुर शहर का, हमारा ड्रेनेज का जो पानी है उसको बेचने की कल्पना मैंने 12 साल पहले रखी थी, तो मुझे हंस रहे थे लोग और सब बोल रहे थे कि यार कुछ भी बोलते ही है। और आज 10 साल से हम लोग हमारा टॉयलेट का पानी बेच रहे हैं कोराड़ी खापरखेड़ा पावर प्रोजेक्ट को, और हमारे म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन को 300 करोड़ रुपए साल के मिल रहे हैं। और अभी जो म्यूनिसिपल वेस्ट है उसमें हमने 3 साल पहले काम शुरू किया था, अभी मैं ऊपर बैठा था, वो आए थे और वो प्लांट शुरू हो गया है। हम लोग म्यूनिसिपल वेस्ट को सेग्रीगेट करके हम लोग बायोडाइजेस्टर में डालकर, अभी आज ही उन्होंने बताया कि 55 उम्मीद कर रहे थे, 60% मेथेन निकला, तो 28 टन बायो सीएनजी पर डे बनाएंगे, जिससे हमारे नागपुर शहर की सब बस सर्विस, अनेक गाड़ियां अब पोल्यूशन नहीं करेगी और बायो सीएनजी पे चल सकती है। और जो शहर का प्लास्टिक है, मुझे भी, मैं आपके जैसा उपचार नहीं हूं, मैं इंजीनियर हूं, पर मुझे हॉबी है। तो नागपुर शहर का जो वेस्ट प्लास्टिक है उससे मैं ऑयल निकालता हूँ, मेरा प्लांट है, और अभी वो मैं 5000 लीटर पर डे बना रहा हूँ। और इंडियन ऑयल, वो जो ऑयल होता है वो 50 रुपए लीटर बेचते में 38 रुपीज के देता हूँ, तो 5000 लीटर मेरा प्लास्टिक से ऑयल, फर्नेस ऑयल चला जाता है, मुझे उसके कारण 20-25 लाख रुपए महीना मिलता है। तो वेस्ट टू वेल्थ। और अभी सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है कि ऑर्गेनिक मैन्यूर, उसकी एनपी की वैल्यू ज्यादा। अभी जैसे ये जो आज कुछ लोगों ने स्पेन में अपने यहाँ के इंजीनियर्स ने रिसर्च किया, जो म्यूनिसिपल वेस्ट वाटर है और मिल्क इंडस्ट्री का जो वेस्ट वाटर है, उससे वो ऑर्गेनिक डीएपी बना रहे हैं। हम लोग 7 से 8 लाख करोड़ रुपए साल के खर्चा करते हैं केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर को इंपोर्ट करने के लिए, 23 लाख करोड़ रुपए खर्चा करते हैं इंपोर्ट का, फॉसिल फ्यूल के इंपोर्ट के लिए। और ये दोनों के ऑप्शन अगर हमने ढूंढे, वैसे फॉसिल फ्यूल का तो अल्टरनेटिव मिल गया, और हमारे देश में आउट ऑफ बॉक्स आइडिया को समझाने के लिए बहुत एनर्जी वेस्ट होती है। मैं 2004 से इस पर बात करता हूँ, अभी जरा लड़ाई के कारण लोगों को मेरी बात ज्यादा समझ में आई, अदरवाइज मैं अभी, मेरे पास ये 2 इसी बिल्डिंग में दूसरे मंजिले पर गाड़ी है, इनोवा टोयोटा की, दैट इज ऑन 100% बायो इथेनॉल, और वो 60% चलते चलते बिजली तैयार करती है, और इथेनॉल पे चलती है तो पेट्रोल की तुलना में उसका जो एवरेज आता है पेट्रोल इनोवा का, उसमें अगर तुलना करें तो मेरे गाड़ी की कीमत पेट्रोल की 25 रुपए लीटर आती है। नो पोल्यूशन, इंपोर्ट सब्स्टिट्यूट, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव, पोल्यूशन फ्री और इंडिजिनियस। और इसलिए आज मैं आपसे एक बात ही कहूंगा कि आप रिसर्च तो कर रहे हैं, बट वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड वेयर इज अवर प्रायोरिटी। कल मेरे पास हल्दीराम वाले मालिक आए थे जिन्होंने हल्दीराम की स्थापना की, तो मैंने उनको कहा कि आप एक काम करिए। उन्होंने कहा तो मैंने, हमारे यहाँ सोयाबीन ऑयल से जो केक निकलती है उसमें 49% प्रोटीन है, और इसके आप अगर शेव बनाएंगे, इसकी चकली बनाएंगे, इसके और कुछ रेसिपी में रिसर्च करेंगे तो इसमें 49% प्रोटीन है, और ये 40 रुपए किलो की क्या मैक्सिमम 100 रुपीज के लिए, तो कितने गरीब लोगों को प्रोटीन मिलेगा। तो क्यों हमारी प्रॉब्लम ये ट्राइबल सेक्टर की खत्म हो जाएगी। अभी एक तमिलनाडु में प्लांट है, वो राइस से, अभी ये करंजेकर या भंडारा गोंदिया जिले के या राइस ही होता है, तो राइस स्ट्रॉ से 5 टन ऑफ राइस स्ट्रॉ इज गिवन 1 टन ऑफ बायो सीएनजी। मैंने भी प्लांट डाला है हमारे गोंदिया जिले में, और अभी वो प्लांट ट्रायल है, अभी नया कैपेसिटी रिलायंस ने मौदा में डाला, और वहां वो 12 टन सीएनजी तैयार कर रहे राइस स्ट्रॉ से। By using biotechnology, increase the growth of biomass, and by using biomass, we can make bio CNG, bio LNG, even we can make ethanol from that, even hydrogen. And hydrogen is a fuel for the future. मेरे पास जो हाइड्रोजन पे चलने वाली गाड़ी है मर्सिडीज से अच्छी है, टोयोटा कंपनी की है, उसका नाम है मिराई, एंड मिराई मीन्स फ्यूचर, भविष्य। अभी कल मुझे एक ने प्रेजेंटेशन दिया कि ऐसा उन्होंने किया है कि पानी से हाइड्रोजन तैयार किया विदाउट नो इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर, दूसरे प्रोसेस से, और उससे उन्होंने जनरेटर सेट चला। तो दिन ब दिन ये जो इनोवेशंस हो रहे हैं, हमको एक ही बात समझनी चाहिए कि हमारी नीड क्या है, हमारा इंपोर्ट क्या है, हमारे तालुका में, हमारे गांव में, हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में कौन सा सरप्लस है, हमारे यहाँ कौन सी वेस्ट है। मैं अब साड़ियाँ बनाता हूँ, और ये भंडारा जिले में टसर सिल्क बनता है। अभी 10 महीने हुए साड़ियाँ बनाता हूँ, वो कॉटन की साड़ी 400 रुपए में है, गरीबों को सोशल वर्क है, और उसमें से जो साड़ी टसर की बनी, इतनी अच्छी बनी, ये 1 महीना भर पहले हेमा मालिनी हमारे घर पर आई थी, तो मैंने जब उनको साड़ियाँ बताई तो 10-12 साड़ियाँ खरीद के वो लेके गई। इतनी अच्छी साड़ियाँ ये भंडारा में बनती है, वो अभी यहाँ हमारे नागपुर में नागौड़ा वेवर्स का गांव है। अब जो रेडीमेड गारमेंट के चिंदी से हम कारपेट बनाते हैं, 7,000 महिलाओं को काम मिला, 4 प्रोजेक्ट चल रहे हैं। Everywhere we need to understand what is the need of the society, which are the waste which are available in that area, which are the imports for the country, and where is the potential where we can increase more export. वहां हमको नॉलेज, इनोवेशन और रिसर्च का उपयोग करने से फायदा होगा। अभी एक स्टार्टअप आया था, उसने ये जो आपके सामने पानी की बोतल रखी है, उसके जैकेट बनाया, और एक जैकेट मुझे दिया, एक नरेंद्र मोदी जी को भी दिया। सुंदर जैकेट था, ये जैसे बिल्कुल सरदार जी पहने ऐसी जैकेट था, सेम कलर का। तो अब धीरे धीरे बहुत बड़े प्रमाण पर ये जो टेक्नोलॉजी इनोवेशंस है, इसमें से आप एक ही देखना कि व्हाट इज द नीड ऑफ अवर कंट्री, व्हाट इज द नीड ऑफ अवर सोसाइटी। बाकी भी इंपॉर्टेंट है, चांद पर जाना है, उसके इनोवेशन रिसर्च आप जरूर करिए। अभी मेरे यहाँ एग्रीकल्चर में मेरे खेती पर ड्रोन भी है, इलेक्ट्रिक ट्रैक्टर भी है। अब मेरे यहाँ एआई लगा हुआ है, मैं कल्पना नहीं कर सकता। मैं दिल्ली से 8-10 दिन पहले एयरपोर्ट से उतरा तो टेलीफोन पर अलार्म हुआ था, तो मैंने देखा तो अमेरिकन सैटेलाइट ने मेरे खेत के फोटो निकालकर माइक्रोसॉफ्ट और गूगल ने भेजे थे, और मुझे कहा था कि अभी तुम्हारे यहाँ पानी कहाँ कम हो रहा है, 8 दिन के बाद कौन सा डिसीज आने वाला है करने पर, और कौन सा फर्टिलाइजर देने की आवश्यकता है, उसके एसओपी बनाए। ऑरेंज की बनाई, तुअर की बनाई और गन्ने की बनाई, और आज 250 किसानों ने एआई चालू हुआ है। और मेरा सपना है कि विदर्भ में पूरा एआई जो किसानों तक जाए। 15-20 हजार रुपए एकड़ का खर्चा है, और एआई से पानी भी 50% बचेगा, फर्टिलाइजर और इंसेक्टिसाइड की भी बचत होगी, और धीरे धीरे हम ऑर्गेनिक मैन्युअल में कल्चर ऐड करके इतना अच्छा काम कर सकते हैं कि ये जो हमारे यहाँ शुगर फैक्ट्री में स्पेंट वॉश और प्रेस बनाता है उसका हम खाद बनाते हैं, और उसमें इंडियन ऑयल की फरीदाबाद के लेबोरेटरी ने कल्चर बना, वो कल्चर ऐड किया तो इतना सुंदर खाद तैयार हुआ है कि मेरे यहाँ 1 एकड़ में 15 क्विंटल तुअर हुई, 1 एकड़ में 88 टन गन्ना हुआ। मेरे यहाँ ऑर्गेनिक कांदा हुआ है, प्याज एप्पल जैसा लगता है, 1-1 किलो का है, बैंगन 1 किलो 300 ग्राम का हुआ है, तुअर 15 क्विंटल हुई है, नो फर्टिलाइजर नो पेस्टिसाइड। मैं ये बाल आप जो निकालते इससे एमिनो एसिड बनाता हूँ, और 4 ट्रक बाल तिरुपति से खरीद के प्लांट है उसका, और इतना अच्छा प्लांट बूस्टर है कि बहुत उपयोग है उसका। ऐसी बहुत सी बातें अभी जीवामृत करके है, हमारी लैंड को फर्टाइल करने के लिए कैसा काम कर रहा है। We need to have more concentration and giving more priority for agriculture, rural and tribal. जल, जमीन, जंगल एंड जानवर, दैट इज टू बी प्रायोरिटी। बाकी भी बातें इंपॉर्टेंट है, डिफेंस के लिए भी इंपॉर्टेंट है। अभी रोड सेक्टर में एक टेक्नोलॉजी आई है, ये बिल्डिंग बनी है, इसके ये जो पिलर है, 2 पिलर का डिस्टेंस हमारे यहाँ जो फ्लाईओवर बनते हैं जो बना है सामने 30 मीटर है, पर आप रेशीमबाग चौक में जाएंगे, एक फ्लाईओवर बन रहा है, उसमें 2 पियर में जो अंतर है बिल्कुल रेशीमबाग चौक पर, वो 100 मीटर है, वो 120 मीटर बन सकता है। इसका कारण जो ऊपर का बीम है उसका कास्टिंग स्टील में नहीं हुआ है, वो स्टील फाइबर में हुआ है। तो मैं बहुत दिनों से सोच रहा हूँ कि ये पिलर के बीच में ऊपर का बीम अगर स्टील फाइबर में कास्ट होगा तो नीचे के 2-3 पिलर गायब होंगे, तो 30% कॉस्ट ऑफ कंस्ट्रक्शन कम होगी। और अभी पुणे में हम लोग 50,000 करोड़ के ब्रिजेस बना रहे हैं, और वो एक पिलर में नीचे में रोड, उसी पिलर पे ऊपर में दूसरा ब्रिज, उसके ऊपर में तीसरा ब्रिज, और चौथे पे मेट्रो। यानी जैसे बिल्डिंग 4 मंजिली है वैसे ब्रिज भी 4 मंजिली बने, और वो एक पिलर का, और जो बीम आएगा वो स्टील फाइबर पे कास्ट होगा। तो ये जो बहुत सी बातें ऐसे हर फील्ड में इनोवेशन और रिसर्च के कारण बहुत महत्व है। लास्ट थिंग जो मैं आपको कहूंगा वो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, नॉलेज ये अल्टीमेट नहीं है, नॉलेज विद एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप ये अल्टीमेट है। मैं इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के एडमिशन के लिए मैं डिस्क्वालीफाई हुआ हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे 52.86% मार्क्स, इमरजेंसी लगी थी, वो सत्याग्रह वगैरह मैं उसी में चला गया, तो मेरा ध्यान दे रहा, मेरी बहनें वहाँ सब नाराज हो गई, क्योंकि मैं हर साल फर्स्ट क्लास में पास होता था, तो तुमने ये फालतू धंधे करके तुम्हारा करियर खराब हो गया करके घर में मुझे जैसे बहिष्कृत किया था। तो मैं इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के एडमिशन के लिए मेरा ऐसा नसीब कि मुझे 49.26% मार्क साइंस ग्रुप में मिले, और नियम था कि 50% के ऊपर जो मार्क मिलेगा वही इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज में एडमिशन के लिए पात्र होगा। तो मैं डिस्क्वालीफाई हो गया। अब मेरे नाम पर 7 वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड है और 18 डिलीट मिली है मेरे को डॉक्टरेट, पर मैं विद्वान नहीं हूं, मैं जुगाड़ू हूं। अपनी भाषा में डेयर डेविल हूं, और मैं ये कहता हूं कि ऐसी जंप मारो साले, एक तो पैर टूटे नहीं तो रिकॉर्ड बने। ये जो सोच के काम करते हैं ना, जो 1 तारीख को सैलरी कमाते हैं उनमें हिम्मत ही नहीं होती। वो आप यहाँ के बच्चे लोग अफवाह क्या होगा, धंधा डूबेगा तो क्या होगा, बैंक कर दिया फिर क्या करेंगे, फिर गाड़ी घर गिरवी रखा तो क्या होगा। तो इस निगेटिव भाषा में वो जिंदगी में वही सोचते रहते हैं। जो जुगाड़ू होते हैं वो लगा ही देते हैं एक बार। वनडे क्रिकेट में खेलने वाले ऐसे प्लेयर वो आउट हो जाते हैं, तो जब तक होते तब तक धन मारते, रन निकालते हैं। और इसलिए आज सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है उद्यमशीलता, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप। और जो लीडरशिप है, जिसको कुछ करना है, उसको नॉलेज के साथ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप चाहिए। कुछ करने के इनिशिएटिव तो पर्याप्त नहीं है, करने की हिम्मत चाहिए। और मैं कभी कभी मुझे ये सरकारी अधिकारी IAS ऑफिसर तो पैसे की कमी नहीं। आज मेरे पास, मेरे डिपार्टमेंट में, मेरे पास व्यक्तिगत नहीं, 15 लाख करोड़ रुपए पड़े ऐसे, पैसे नहीं खर्चा कर सकता। माय प्रॉब्लम इज एक्सपेंडिचर नहीं होता। मैं इतने लाखों के मैं 20-30 हजार प्रोजेक्ट पर मैक्सिमम आधा मिनट का टाइम लेता हूँ, कभी मैं समय नहीं खाता। मैक्सिमम मैं पूछता हूँ इसका PCUs कितना है, उसके ऊपर तुरंत मैं निकालता हूँ कॉस्ट कितनी है, तीसरा IRR कितना है, इंटरनल रेट ऑफ रिटर्न कितना आता है, मैं देखा मंजूर, 5 मिनट में मंजूर करता। बड़े बड़े टनेज, रोड, हाईवे, कोई टाइम नहीं लगा। दिल्ली मुंबई हाईवे हमने बनाया भी 1 लाख करोड़ का, 1,10,000 करोड़ का, उसका मंजूरी मैंने 7.5 मिनट में की। मुझे कोई टाइम नहीं लगा, मैं केवल एक पैकेज का IRR देखते गया। इस देश में पैसों की कमी नहीं है, ईमानदारी से काम करने की हिम्मत रखने वाले, डायनेमिक लीडरशिप इनिशिएटिव लेने वाले लोगों की जरूरत है। और इसलिए नॉलेज विद इनिशिएटिव, knowledge and initiative with leadership, and knowledge and initiative, good leadership with entrepreneurship, उद्यमशीलता, that is to be more important for all of you। और इसलिए मैं विशेष रूप से वैनगंगा कॉलेज को, और वर्मा, इनके पिताजी भी मेरे मित्र थे, उनका ही नाम मेरे मुंह पे आया था, ये सोमदत्त, इसको मैं शुभकामना देता हूँ कि बहुत अच्छा आपने इनिशिएटिव लिया है, और इसमें से ही देश के भविष्य के उद्योगपति तैयार होने वाले हैं। अभी मेरे पास 2 दिन पहले आए थे सज्जन, उन्होंने वो कोविड की लस बनाई थी, भारत बायोटेक हैदराबाद। तो उन्होंने पूछा कि मैं बात कर रहा था, तो बोले मेरा बहुत संबंध है नागपुर से। तुम्हारा कैसा संबंध है, तुम क्या IIT में थे? नहीं, बोले मैं बड़ौदा के एग्रीकल्चर कॉलेज में पढ़ा, यानी वो BSc एग्रीकल्चर, MSc एग्रीकल्चर बड़ौदा से पढ़े, और उन्होंने आज इतनी बड़ी भारत बायोटेक तैयार की। वो कहाँ के कहाँ पहुंच गए, मुझे लगा वो इन्फॉर्म है, कुछ नहीं। इसलिए कभी कभी लोग कहते हैं कि नॉलेज तो मिल जाता है बाजार में, पर नॉलेज के साथ काम करने वाली हिम्मत, विजन, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। यू कैन डोनेट आज, बट यू कैन नॉट डोनेट विजन। Appropriate vision for futuristic development is the key of success। मतलब आप सब लोगों ने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है, और आगे भी इसका रूपांतर केवल रिसर्च तक और स्टार्टअप तक न रहते हुए और अच्छी तरह आपका ये मिशन सक्सेसफुल होगा, इसलिए मैं आपको शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, नमस्कार।
धन्यवाद सर। I request all the jury members, the screening jury members, Rawal sir, Dr. Rashmi, Tushar ji, Sachin, Akash, please join us on the dais for a group photo with all the jury members. Sir, please. Rashmi ji, please. Sachin, Tushar ji, please आइए. Akash Singh. We have Akash Singh ji here. Milind sir. Atul and Jividha, my team member, please join us on the dais. Thank you so much, jury members, and for your wonderful support. Now, we invite all the startups who have travelled from across for this competition for grand finale. Please join us on the dais for a group photo. Startups, please join us. My team, you can also do. Startups, please join us. All the startups, all the 20 startups, please join us. Startups, please join. Startups, please come fast. All the startups. Sir, ऐसे आ जाइए. Please ऐसे आ जाइए so that photo आएगा. ऐसे आइए, ऐसे आइए. सामने ऐसे आ जाइए. सभी लोग ऐसे straight line में आ जाइए, please. ये जो sound system है, पीछे आ सकते हैं. आगे तक, sir. Please सारे ऐसे आ जाइए so that photo अच्छी सी आ जाए. Sir, please ऐसे ऐसे सीधे में आ जाइए.
ठीक है, 10 लाख
So, on behalf of Venganga Incubation Foundation, Venganga College of Engineering and Management and Venganga Group, we express our gratitude to Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, all the dignitaries, all the startups who have travelled across, all invited guests, all the incubation centers, Raisoni TBI, Incubi, Nagpur University, SGPAU, Research and Incubation, Amravati University, Bioness, DHIMER, Vardha, jury members and all the invited guests and all the attendees. Thank you so much for joining us today. We have a lunch arrangement done outside. Atul and Jivita, please guide everyone. So we have a lunch arrangement. Brunch, yeah, sorry. Yes, it's a brunch. Alright, thank you so much. Thanks everyone.
I'm skipping it. I just came to